Hello everybody, and welcome to today's Cyberpunk Red one-shot. Hey! This is my, the second one-shot that I've run on my channel, and I am excited, also nervous. I always get nervous before these things, even though it's really chill. Like, we're all chill players here. We're not really, like, trying to go super hardcore here, but it's still, like, nerve-wracking regardless. But that's how it goes, I guess. So welcome everybody. I have 4 awesome players here who are going to be diving into Cyberpunk Red with me. Some of them are new to the system. Others have played a few times. So just as a note, I guess kind of bear with us as some of the stuff we're kind of learning as we go. You know, it's for some of you who may be like more seasoned players watching this, whether it be live or in the VOD later, you know, we're still pretty new to Cyberpunk Red as a system, so there may be some things that we fumble on or just kind of learn along the way. So that's just kind of a little preface to that. I do have some housekeeping things that I want to go through before we go ahead and get started with the game. First of all, we are playing a tabletop role-playing game called Cyberpunk Red, and this game was created by Artelsorian Games. The full version of the book, I have it with me here. Hey, it's very hard to get nowadays, the actual physical copy of Cyberpunk Red. Good luck. I'm sure we'll get more copies, you know, in stock soon. Follow Artelsorian Games on Twitter. They do a lot of really great updates for when the book is back in stock. But this book released November last year, and for a while before that there was a jumpstart kit that they had out that was kind of more the basic rules, but this is the full rule book that we're going to be using for it. What else was I gonna say? I think that a lot of people don't know this, which is always surprising to me, that Cyberpunk Red takes place in the same universe as the video game Cyberpunk 2077. Cyberpunk Red takes place in the year 2045, so many years before 2077, and the original Cyberpunk game, Cyberpunk 2020, there's actually another one before that, Cyberpunk 2013, but there's a lot of nuances there, but Cyberpunk 2020, which was the more famous tabletop role-playing game, also takes place in the same universe. So the year is 2045, and around that time that we'll be playing this particular one-shot. So the next thing I want to get through here is that throughout this game, I'll be using a lot of artwork, maps, and assets that are, some of it is from the actual core rulebook of Cyberpunk Red, but other things I will be using are a lot of cool community resources that I've found online, whether it be through the Cyberpunk Red subreddit and Discord and things like that. There's a lot of really awesome community resources out there. So if you yourself are looking to get into Cyberpunk Red, I highly recommend checking that out. I will link a lot of the stuff in the description of what I'm going to be using for this one-shot. But I guess, like, kind of getting off on a tangent here, for me, I'm not always the best at coming up with my own original stories for campaigns and one-shots, because I'm still pretty new to GMing, and storytelling isn't something that comes natural to me like it does for other people. So I do like to base some of my stories off of already written one-shots. The last one-shot that I ran was actually from the book itself. This one-shot is kind of a hybrid combo of some other one-shots that have been written online already. I think one of them is John the Wise, who's actually in chat right now, and another one, Mr. Stids. He wrote part of a one-shot. So I am using a lot of these resources, and I highly encourage you, if you are new to GMing, to kind of do the same thing and find a story or a one-shot that you really like, and maybe add your own flavor to it, add your own flair. You don't have to completely homebrew and come up with everything, because I know that can be very daunting for people. So that's just kind of my quick GM advice before we get into this. I just wanted to share that. And finally, the last thing is a content warning. Cyberpunk Red, the literal tagline for it is the role-playing game in the dark future. So there are some kind of mature references that may come up in the game: violence, language, drug use, potential sexual undertones, things like that. So just watch with discretion, I guess. So that's everything. With that, I would like to introduce our players before we get started. Do a quick little player introduction. So, all 4 of our players here, what I would like you guys to do is, 1, introduce yourself, the player, like who you are, and then introduce your character, who you're playing as, and their role. And maybe like 1 sentence about your character. You don't have to get into crazy detail, but just tell us who your character is. And then the last thing, which I think would be fun, we did this on our last one-shot, is tell us your favorite cyberpunk media out there that you just love, whether it be your favorite book or movie or TV show or anime, anything that's like cyberpunk that is your personal favorite, just tell us, because I think that's really cool. So let's start. Who wants to start? Does anybody want to take the first?
I'll go first.
Okay. All right. Tabine, go ahead.
Yep. So my name's Tabine, aka Panic Switch. I've more recently gotten into roleplay. I used to do a bunch of esports stuff back in the day. My character is Mag the Fixer. Real name is Kieran Burks. I'm the kind of character that's going to he's looking for vengeance, but he's not in a rush. He's playing the long game. He's making connections, and he's building up reputation, so that when he does get his vengeance, he can really twist the knife.
And what is your favorite cyberpunk media?
I'm torn between old school Snow Crash, but probably more recently Ghost in the Shell.
Hey, it's one of my personal favorite animes, actually. So back when I liked anime, back in the day. So that's a good one. Let's just go in order of like who's on the cameras here. So let's go with Adam next, or TheeLegit.
Oh, okay. Hi, I'm TheeLegit, or Adam, as she just said, and I am playing a Nomad named Fetch, and this is actually the second one-shot I've been a part of, and this is the same character later on from the first one-shot we did, so that is all canon in my history. And I guess now that this is the second time, I have to actually really care about what happens to this character, because now I'm invested. So, no. And then
it's actually a campaign at this point for you.
Yeah, right. It's my own campaign, I guess, in my own little world with Tracy. So we'll see how things go. But and then I think I don't know. I'm a big role player and D&D nerd. So I mean, just my most prevalent and prominent medium would be role playing, right? So being able to dive in a little bit, and I'm not an expert by any means. There's still a ton I don't know and have to read and learn, but I think it's cool to even as you are role playing, to understand and hear about the world of cyberpunk around you, and the things I hear, I'm like, oh, that's really cool, and so it's just, I think that would probably be my biggest medium. So what I like is probably Cyberpunk Red and the stories and stuff that I've been a part of through that.
Cool. Okay, and next, let's go with Doomshy.
Hi, I am here live. I am not a cat this time.
Yeah, this is the first time Doomshy has played in several D&D things on stream here before, and this is the first time we got him on camera, so woo!
I'm not a minicam. I'm sorry to all the minicams out there. Tracy demanded that I get a webcam this time.
I did.
So, and I don't even have a webcam. I'm just using my phone, so... But yes, Doomshy, also Jake, let's see. And then my character is Officer Louis Navarra for this episode. It's made a few enemies here in Night City for different reasons, and let's see here.
Literally, he rolled the max amount of enemies that you can roll for a character, so...
Yeah, 10.
Yeah.
So maybe a little bit of dirty dealings, backhand trades and stuff like that for some information. We'll see how that all plays out. But yes, my favorite cyberpunk media, I would say I just love cyberpunk music would probably be like my go-to answer. Just any sort of cyberpunk music I love. But for a specific media, you gotta throw it back to the OG. Akira is amazing. So
nice. Cool. And next up we have Lewis.
Yeah, so hi everyone, my name's LewisGerschwitz, also work with Tracy. My character today is Indy, a Netrunner, and he is a bit of a lost soul, a pretty loner individual, and doesn't trust many people. So we'll see how that plays out. My favorite piece of cyberpunk medium is probably Akira and Ghost in the Shell. I'm a recent convert to the medium in general, so yeah, going back and like seeing those originals is really cool.
Awesome. That's cool. Thank you guys. I like to do that as like a little icebreaker thing because even in the book for Cyberpunk Red, they encourage you to check out other forms of cyberpunk when getting into Cyberpunk Red. So, it's a really cool genre, and there's many different ways to explore it. For me personally, my favorite, if we're talking about my favorite cyberpunk media, it would probably be Blade Runner, the original Blade Runner, although the new one is also good. And a lot of books written by Philip K. Dick, who is like one of the fathers of, he's the one who wrote the book that inspired Blade Runner. A lot of his short stories I'm a big fan of. So those are my personal favorites as well. All right. So with that, let us go ahead and get, oh shit. I just minimized everything. No. Oh, hold on, everybody. Hold the phone.
Yeah, great.
Oh my god. Oh no, now I froze. Okay, we're good.
So while Tracy's fixing her stuff, I actually think the Cyberpunk Red books are in stock. I was able to order the hardcover just now.
Oh, sweet. And you get the second edition printing, which is great because mine is the first edition and they have updated it since.
I've been trying to get this book for like 2 months since it came out. I've been wanting to get it and haven't been able to.
It has been very hard to acquire. Yep. Oh, good. So anybody watching, go pre-order. Was it on our Telsorian's website?
It's on telsorianstore.com.
Okay, cool.
Oh.
So go get it if you want the physical copy. All right, let's get started. So I have a little intro for you guys, and then we'll go ahead and jump into it. Let me change the music a little bit here. Let's go with this one. Oh god, it's loud. Hold on. Okay. Night City, 2045. The time of the Red. The Night City you know today is not the Night City it was back in 2020. Things are different. Very different since the aftermath of the Fourth Corporate War. You can thank Arasaka and Magitek for all this. The years of fighting in the streets, the wartime burning, annihilation of cities, and the destruction of agricultural areas. The bustling and hustling glamour of Night City, it's not exactly what you'd call it now. But the real big event was 23 years ago. Some of you remember it. 23 years ago, when the nuke went off at Arasaka Towers. The nuke that shattered this city. For years, an eerie red pile cast over the skies worldwide, but nowadays you mostly just see a blood-red sunrise and sunset every once in a while. Now, the story is still unclear to what happened that day when the nuke went off. Some say it was a botched Arasaka plan, some say Magitek hired a group to assault the tower, but to be honest, most of you probably don't even care at this point. You don't care who to point the fingers at. Now, it's just about survival. Surviving in the time of the Red. But hey, that doesn't mean it's all bad here in Night City. As long as you avoid the hot zone and the combat zones, look, there's still some great sectors. You could still go to so many great clubs and bars and find that glamour and essence that Night City once had. Our story tonight takes us to 4 edge runners on the streets of Night City. Tonight, these 4 will have to make some choices and decide how they are going to influence and shape Night City. So the 4 of you, you're in separate locations now. You're not starting together, but depending on where you begin and end your day, you may open up your agent to check out whenever you check out your agent, which for those watching, an agent is like a cell phone. You're bombarded with news. Whether you go out, you step outside, there's news playing on screens. You head up an elevator in your apartment if you have an apartment. Today's headlines are kind of the same old stories. But you do, opening up the business section, you may see a few articles. And this is what you would read for some of the news for tonight. And I'll give you guys a few minutes if you want to just kind of read through it. And I will actually link it in chat for those of you who are watching on stream. You can check out the scream sheet for tonight. And again, for those who are new, scream sheets are a sort of a way to immerse yourself a bit more in the world of Cyberpunk. They are a great way to create... it's like a kind of a one-pager of news that adds some context to what's going on in the world. So that's tonight's scream sheet. One of the headlines in the business section talks about a big corporation named Petrochem. And the four of you are very aware of Petrochem. Specifically, Fetch would probably know them very well because they are the main manufacturers, producers of Chu-2, which is the fuel that is used for most vehicles, except electric vehicles, here in Night City. Chu-2 is the fuel in this world. It's basically like a complex synthetic grain alcohol produced by catalyzing raw product. Was originally created and patented by a company called Biotechnica, but they supply it out to Petrochem, and Petrochem is kind of the main monopoly that creates this fuel. So, that's that. Tonight, we're going to start with Mag, our fixer. Mag, where do you normally hang out? Your average day in Night City, where would you normally be? At a club, at home? What's your normal MO? You're muted.
Sorry. My normal MO would probably be a combination of the clubs and the markets, I would say. I would go back and forth between them, usually trying to broker deals and just kind of listen in and gather information.
Okay.
So, maybe listening to drunk people at the clubs and, possibly, deals that are going down in the market.
Okay. So you probably, head out to a night market tonight. So night markets are these types of... they're like mobile pop-up markets that come up every once in a while in the city where people can buy supplies and things like that. They are constantly moving throughout the city, and not everybody knows where night markets are, but because you're a fixer and you're well-connected, you probably would know, and you're probably going to head to a club later. You've been kind of falling on hard times lately. The last job you set up, it didn't go well. Normally, you specialize in brokering deals as a fence for scavengers, raiding corps. Your last job with a corp, and ironically enough, you were kind of working with Petrochem. You didn't work directly with them, but kind of through them. Some scavengers that you were brokering for, it didn't go well, and one of them squealed and said your name. And now you kind of have a bad rap for that. And so you've been laying low to make sure nobody comes after you. But you realize you're kind of in need of some cash because the only way to get money flowing is if you do jobs. So it's finally time for you to get back on the street and work some jobs. And that's when you get a call on your agent.
I'm going to answer like a Mag here.
Hey, Meg, right? The name's Clifford Herring. I have a job that I was wondering if you'd be interested in.
Always interested in work. What kind of work are we talking here?
It's kind of a high-profile job. To be honest, I have another fixer that I usually call up, and he didn't want to take this particular job, and he gave me a few other recs for who to call up and organize things. So your name came up. It's a bit of a high-profile escort.
Sounds reasonable. Who referred you? I'm curious.
The name's Hornet. He's another fixer. He usually finds himself around the afterlife. I usually call him up, but he didn't want to take this job, so I guess I gotta find somebody else.
Sounds reasonable. You can send me the details. Take a look. Are we looking at a team or smaller?
I would recommend maybe a team. The smaller the better. Look, my client is very high maintenance. So you might want to make sure that the people you get are a bit more easy to work with, because this person might not be as easy to work with.
And are we looking at a discreet job or a more high-profile job here?
Discreet would be good. Basically, I'll send you all the details of the mission, and you can.
I got some people in mind that could work for that.
You could meet me at the Luxaria condos. That's where our organization is. West Hill Gardens District.
All right. Let me see if I can. Do you want me to come by first and get the details, or do you want me to gather the possible team members?
I would probably take a look at the details first, and then I can tell you. Well, you know what? I'll just send you the details, and I'll leave it up to your expertise.
All right.
So you get a message on your agent, and it says that it will expire in 30 minutes. And it'll have a confirmed receipt that you read it. Basically, what the details are is you need to safely escort a prominent Rockerboy named Ray through Night City and to her next concert at the McCartney Center in New Harbor, Night City. They are willing to pay, depending on how many people you want to include in this, they're willing to pay $5,000 per person. And she has recently been a victim of an attack. And they got an encrypted note from a Netrunner that is threatening her life, basically. And so the security team for this this media agency, they're basically looking into this threat, and therefore they don't have enough people to kind of escort her as they're kind of looking into the threat. So they can provide a bus, so a driver will be needed, and so that's most of the details that you get.
All right, that's fair. I will actually probably want to contact. There are a couple things I want to do here. I'm going to start wanting to contact a driver, which will probably be someone I've worked with in the past, not often, but came recommended, a fellow by the name of Fetch. If we want discreet, but we want guards, I'm probably going to want to go with... got an officer friend that could work. And if there have been threats against this person and it's coming through and they have information on it, I'll probably want to dig into that a bit myself. Got a Netrunner friend, Indy, who might be able to help with that as well.
Okay.
That said, I do actually want to gather them up, but I also want to talk to Hornet.
Okay.
I want to know why Hornet didn't take the job.
Okay. So would you like to, how do you want to do this? Do you want to call people up, or do you want to set up a meeting? How would you normally go about this?
I think it might not be a bad idea to have a little night at the club.
Okay.
Your Afterlife is popular these days. I could invite a couple of friends.
It is.
It'll
Afterlife.
be a little bit treat.
Okay. So, are you gonna try to? Who are you gonna try to contact to get to the afterlife? Or who do you want to call first?
I'm probably gonna call Indy first because
Okay.
I want him to start looking at stuff while looking for stuff on this on these threats. While I gather the rest, because that gives him a head start.
Okay. All right. So you call up Indy, or do you call him or message him?
I will probably say I don't usually talk to Indy directly, so I will leave a message for him
Okay.
at a dead drop or an online dead drop.
Okay.
So that he knows to reach out to me. I'll leave some loose details, noting that I do want to meet at the Afterlife, but I'm also looking for threats related to a certain Petrochem Rockerboy.
Okay. Okay. So Indy, you get that message from Mag, and then also offering to meet by the Afterlife as well.
Yep.
And then probably if I'm at a night market right now and I've gotten this message, my good friend of the Lawman persuasion, I'd want to walk by just like a public stall, and I'm gonna just use like a piece of chalk and just like slap down like a white X, so that my good friend knows to give me a call when he sees that.
Okay. And Louis, you because you are kind of what's Louis' actually kind of MO? What do you normally do on an average night in Night City?
Well, he's just kind of a beat cop, goes around, but occasionally he goes undercover to some of these night markets to try to gather some intelligence. Obviously had met Mag at least once and kind of made a contact there, and yeah, after kind of seeing his mark or one of the stalls to kind of give him a call. I suppose I'll go ahead and do that now,
Okay.
unless anybody else wants to do anything first.
Nope. You can go ahead and call up Mag.
Yeah, sure. I guess I'll go ahead and dial his number on my agent.
Okay.
After routing through a couple of different routing numbers, you'll end up getting probably my agent. Hey, Louis, what's up? I got some work for you if you're interested.
Really, you had to leave your mark on the back of the sex shop?
And I know where you go.
Hey, no.
You saw it real quick. I left that mark a few minutes ago.
Listen, coincidence doesn't mean that that's where I go all the time. All right?
Seems to have worked the past 4 times, bud.
All right. What do you want?
I got a job. I feel
Alright.
like having some legitimate muscle would be helpful, and this is, from everything I know, this job is on the up and up. It's a simple escort for a rocker boy. There's good money in it for you too. 4,500 creds.
4,500, huh?
Yeah.
And who's the rocker boy? Who are we doing this for?
The name would be Ray.
Yeah, it's Ray. I think it's effectively a proxy job for Petrochem.
Who? Ray, huh? I think actually the force was asked at first, but they said no.
Yeah, we got asked, but guess what? The force doesn't really get paid as well to do these kind of jobs now, don't they?
Yeah, they were kind of asked out of the kindness of their own hearts, and you know the force, they don't. But
What
45.
about the richness of your own heart for 4,500? How does that feel?
45. That just makes me the kindest person in the world, you know.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm getting a group together over at the Afterlife if you're interested in heading over there in a little bit. I have similar to how the Force didn't take the job, I got a contact who referred it to me. I'm wondering why they didn't take the job. So, yeah.
Well, Yeah, I need to make a few stops here in the market, but I'll meet you down there.
All right, I'll see you in a bit.
All right, and so Mag, who do you contact next?
In the meantime, I'm trying to figure out how I would contact Fetch. I don't really have like a fancy signaling system, so I'm gonna try to see if I can find. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can find Fetch's number in my agent.
Okay.
Fetch, is that something I'd have?
Yeah, I mean, I would say so. Or if you go to the bar, you could probably find someone that would have a contact for me, as you know Fetch to pretty much work for anybody and is pretty agnostic to who he works for, and that's how he also secures himself to be safe, because he's open about it. He works for pretty much everyone and doesn't take sides.
In that case, I'm just gonna call Fetch directly.
Okay. So you give Fetch a call.
Yep. Ring,
Fido's
ring.
leash. I fetch what you can't get.
Fetch, bud. Got a good paying gig if you're interested. 4,500.
Wow, I mean,
as a driver.
Mac, it's been what, like a while? Geez, not even a hi, a hello. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I miss you too. Hope things are well. You know, heard about the things that happened previously. Hope things have been fine. Oh, I've been great. How's the family? Fantastic.
Hey man, you know I love you, but sometimes you know it's best just not to ask questions. If I know too much, someone else might know too much about you. I don't know. I don't
mean,
want to
that
mess
is
with your
true.
business.
Fair enough. So you have a job, you said 4,500, and what is it?
Yeah, we're supposed to be escorting this hoity-toity Petrochem Rockerboy named Ray. You interested?
Oh, I read that in the news. That's kind of high profile. Doesn't she normally have security for this kind of thing? I mean, I figured she'd have her own driver and such.
Yeah, I got some questions about that. So a couple of us are going to be meeting up at the Afterlife to get a little bit of a inside line on that. Their bodyguards are busy looking up some stuff. I got some people looking some things. Apparently the force didn't want to deal with it either. So maybe I'm looking for some reliable people. We probably have to be on our toes.
Okay, and what's the timetable, and do I need to provide transport, or is there means for that already provided?
There is a bus provided. You might want to have something of your own ready just in case you're not happy with the bus. But if you do have to provide your own transport, we can up your pay to 5,000.
I'm also currently on the outskirts of town at the moment. It's going to take me a bit. I'm actually kind of in the middle of something. Look, you know, I would love to help out, but I just don't know if that's. I mean, I might need, I'm in high demand these days, and I've got mouths to feed. So, if you give me a little bit, and then maybe we can work on the amount, maybe that would be helpful.
Would I be able to tell from the tones and stuff in his voice how truthful he's being, if he's in demand or not?
Go ahead, Adam.
No, I mean, he's pretty happy-go-lucky and jokester, and he pretty much like always just plays his hands as he sees them, and so you probably would believe he is on the outskirts. Whether he's actively on a job or not, you don't know, but he seems genuine enough that he is. It still is a trip for him to come into the city and actually do this.
Yeah, that's true. It will take you a little bit to come in. We can wait on you a little bit, but drinks would be on me. At worst case, you don't take the job, you still have a fun night out on the town.
Fair enough. If you would, though, before I make the trip, go ahead and send me the dossier. I just need to see what they're providing, and I need to track the route, etc. I can make some arrangements, especially for some drinks with an old buddy. I haven't been in city. That should be a good time. Give me a little bit, and I'll meet you there.
All right, we'll make that work, bud. I'll send him just a message with a transcribed, just short version of the of the mission.
Okay.
And at that point, I wouldn't be able to forward the entire message to Indy, would I, without someone knowing?
Yeah, they would probably know if you forwarded their initial message.
I will send. Indy and I kind of know each other from various jobs in the past, so we have some mutual acquaintances we're not too fond of. So we probably would have developed some kind of just slang code that we can communicate in. I would just send him a transcribed, also shortened version summarizing job and what I'm looking for, and coding that I want to meet him at the afterlife directly. Without actually calling him directly.
Okay. So you all have gotten invitations to the afterlife. Is there anything anybody wants to do before heading to the bar?
Yeah.
Okay.
So from Mag's message, would I be able to do a little bit of research on who this Rockerboy is, in terms of like how high profile they are, who might have been going after them, if I know the Netrunner that threatened them, just from my dealings with other people?
Yeah, roll me. Let me just look. There is some sort of research skill you can do for this. Let me check really quick.
First roll of the night.
Yeah, first roll. As I look through, I almost want to say, okay, do a library search roll, which this, for description for basically library search, skill of using databases, data pools, libraries, and
Using
other
your agent,
information. Yeah, basically using your agent to look through things.
Ooh,
And that is, okay, a 22.
that's lovely.
All right. So you look up information about this, the Rockerboy and everything else that you can find. What the information you find is that her name is Ray, and she is a pretty famous Rockerboy that works for this record label, and the record label known as I actually didn't write a record label for this. I'm gonna make one up as we go.
Yeah, just pick one at random. I'm sure it won't go bad legally.
Legacy Records.
Legacy Records. Okay, we're gonna go with that. Legacy Records. And they have some higher profile individuals under their record label. Ray's kind of mid-tier, but the thing that's big for her, she sells a lot of merchandise. She used to be involved in the fashion industry with a partner, and things, it was, in the news for a while. Things went bad with her and her partner, and she decided to go for this like solo Rockerboy thing. And she has been known to have a lot of controversies, and there was like her most recent controversy, as you also would have read in the news. She her recent song that came out, kind of analogy goes against Petrochem, basically saying that they are taking jobs from smaller farmers, and they're raiding these farms with military force and things like that, and that's what she brings up a lot in the songs. As far as the Netrunner goes, you do some research, and you do know that there is a Netrunner that works with Petrochem. They go by the name of Lightning. That's their handle. But you don't really know too much about them from that research.
That's not a name I would have heard of before? They're not like a...
Not one that you are too familiar with, no.
Yeah, so not necessarily one that I've interacted with, but not one that's famous for net running either. Okay.
Correct.
Cool. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, then I guess I'd probably head to the afterlife with that little bit of extra info.
Sure.
Under my belt.
Anything else that anybody wants to do before heading to the afterlife?
Yeah, I would, Fetch would get on the phone with some of the family now that he's taking this job, and he's kind of seeing the rough pickup location and drop off point, and he would just be he'd be familiarizing himself, and also if there was to be any sort of attack or anything, he would be trying to pinpoint the most optimal timing that someone would do so, and he's going to try and coordinate to have some support in that area, if that's the case, being that this is a somewhat highly prolific and recent news individual that they're supposed to be escorting, and the fact that it's a bus, so there's not a lot of maneuverability that he can utilize with something as big as that. So he's going to want to kind of look into that, see if he can gauge if there would be an attack, where would be the most prominent spot, and then also see if he could potentially have a couple crew members just be on the lookout to give a heads up.
Okay. Roll me a I don't know if this would be local expert. Some sort of kind of investigation. Actually, just roll me, I think it's streetwise.
Right. Not great. Oh.
So, with a 9, about all you know is, so the information that you got from Mag is that the concert's supposed to take place in New Harbor, Night City. So you're thinking if they're going to do an attack, and if there's a chance they might try to attack near the venue. So you kind of tell them to, keep an eye out on that area of Night City and for support.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
Then and then he would just he would head in and try to, he would start heading towards Mag and his free drink.
Okay. Since you were on the outskirts, Fetch, as you're driving, back into Night City, you do notice there are a lot of these fields, these factories outside of Night City for Petrochem. You see the label everywhere, and they're these big, kind of farms that they use to kind of extract from the ground whatever they need to make the Chew fuel. And so you notice those things as you're driving through the city, and so you're quite familiar with how it all operates for Petrochem. But yeah, you make your way to the afterlife. Anybody else want to do anything? Okay. So you guys are heading to the afterlife, which one thing I will note for everybody here and in chat, the afterlife is a pretty high profile bar, but it's not as high profile as it is in the video game. And it actually has changed quite a bit since the afterlife that you would see in the video game. It still kind of is high profile, so it's hard to get into. As you guys arrive, there is a line to get into the bar. So you have to wait about 15 minutes, and there's a bouncer at the front.
Would I have been able to set up access for myself and 3 friends, while I'm waiting for Fetch to kind of make his way over?
You can try to. You're not the most high-profile fixer in all of Night City.
Oh yeah,
so,
definitely not.
So if you want to attempt to, get you and your friends access and, jump to the front of the line, you could do that.
To persuade the bouncer.
Yeah, so roll me a persuasion. Yeah, roll me a persuasion check.
Does green mean net? No.
Yeah, a green is a crit, so you can actually roll another d10, and you can add that to your roll.
Nice.
Which, in my mind, it's I already feel like when you roll a crit, you can...
I think it already did.
Oh, maybe it
I
already
see 0 plus 6 plus 5 plus 10 plus 1 d10.
Oh, yeah, okay, so...
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the total. Cool.
Nice.
So you rolled a 27, which is really good. So you head to the front, and people kind of give you the eye as you're walking toward the front, but you talk to the bouncer, and what do you say to the bouncer to get yourself and your friends in? What's your smooth talk?
I'm just gonna ask him how the main line is, and if the wife's found out yet, and if not, I'm doing my job pretty well.
He looks like kind of at you, looks at the crowd, and he smiles and acknowledges you, and he says, "So, how long you staying here tonight?"
Not too long. It's just me and 3 friends. We got some business to talk about inside. We'll have a couple of drinks, and we'll be out of your hair. We don't want to keep the crowd waiting too long. We don't want to make your life too difficult.
All right, how many you got coming?
It's just me and 3 friends. There's going to be a outdoorsy type fella named Fetch. So let's just say he's here for Mag. There is going to be a lawman. He's good people.
He gives you the eye.
A little weird, but his name is Louis. He's also here for Mag. And just a fellow named Indy. You don't need to know much more about him, but he's I vouch for him as well.
All right. All right.
But I'd be wearing my uniform in there, man. You don't have to tell him.
Yeah, but people get nervous around lawmen, man.
He nods for you to go in, and the rest of the line kind of gives you an eye, but yeah, you made it easy access for to get in, and the rest of you, we don't have to roleplay it. You all get easy access to get into the afterlife, courtesy of Mag.
Cool.
All right. So in the afterlife, the lovely afterlife, this bar you all know, it's got multiple levels, and it's known for a lot of solo. It's kind of a solo bar. A lot of solos come here, work for hire. It's run by a very prominent fixer named Rogue, and yeah, you guys head in, and there's lots of people at the bar. There are people sitting all around the different tables, so it's pretty busy.
I would like to order some drinks for the table, just because I did promise them free drinks.
Okay.
So I would like to get that out of the way so that at the very minimum, I don't owe them drinks later.
Okay. I actually do have a menu. I archived it, but I'll re-add it in. That somebody on the subreddit made this. Thank you.
It's in the
Cyberpunk
handouts
Grid.
as well.
Oh, it is. Okay, cool. Thank you, awesome people at the Cyberpunk subreddit for making this. So you have your pickings of what to order.
I don't actually see that. Yeah.
Oh, you don't? Maybe I did.
It was last week.
Oh,
There we go.
There we go.
There it
Okay,
is.
I
There
just
it
didn't
goes.
show the players.
Just gonna tell the guys.
Oh,
Hey
this-
boys, how's it going? Got a good job for you guys, but I'm still not rich, so get what you like, but don't drive me broke. And with that, I'm gonna order a blue glass gin. If I
Okay.
should.
50 eddies. Holy crap, that's expensive.
Yeah, don't drive me broke as he orders the most expensive drink on the menu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right.
Probably just get a-
Nomad would get
a
a Cirrus
beer.
Cola. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll probably, a brosif ale, I guess. So just kind of a beer, I suppose. That's what
Brosif
it sounds
ale.
like anyway.
And yeah, Indy probably gets a Bruce as well.
Okay. So you guys all convene, and Meg pays for your first tab.
Indeed, I do. Needs to be like, so, Indy, did you got my message? I'm assuming seeing as you're here. Find out anything interesting? And
few
I'm gonna do
things.
introductions if anyone wants to introduce themselves to each other. Gotta.
Actually, yeah. Let's take this time to have everybody describe themselves and what they look like. So Meg, if you want to go first.
Yep. So you can kind of just picture Mag. He's got like a similar face and style to what I got, but he's got a more buzzed and like kind of spiky 90s hairstyle. He's got pretty much looks like normal eyes, but one eye is red and one eye is blue. And he's wearing probably what looks like it's pretty fancy, like, you know, kind of like a suit, but not really. It's a little bit more functional. It's got Tron type stripes along the back and sides of it. It looks like he could be like equally at home on like a trading floor, but at the same time, you know, kind of decked out for club attire as well. Pretty clean cut.
Okay. And Fetch, what do you look like?
Fetch kind of sticks out a little bit. He's definitely not dressed in Night City, you know, inner city attire. He's got kind of, and it's a little bit dirty and dusty, like this leather kind of jacket with this like basically plain military green shirt underneath. He's got basically a dark black bandana that's like tied around his neck. He's wearing a cap, and he's got what almost looks like it's kind of a make between like a mechanic's tool belt and a combat tool belt, and he's got like pouches and various things around, and still very well put together, but definitely a little bit dusty, a little bit rugged, and probably sticks out a little bit from the generalized nightlife look that you would find in Cyberpunk, or at least in Night City.
Okay. And then Louis. What does Louis look like walking into the afterlife?
Well, walking into the afterlife, I guess I would probably change a little bit. But just kind of walking around the city, whereas when he's not on duty, he's mostly wearing very comfortable kind of clothing, just kind of sweats and stuff like that, sweatshirts. He would go and kind of find some of his nicer clothes to come over to the afterlife a little bit, get into the club. So he's wearing just kind of a t-shirt with kind of a jean jacket coat over the top of it. And you can see that one thing, though, that he is never without is, of course, his aviator glasses, which I wanted to get for this session, but then I realized I wear glasses. I don't know how well that'll work.
Yeah.
So that's unfortunate, but yes, he's never without his aviators. Just kind of blue jeans, kind of blue jean jacket with just kind of an old t-shirt underneath. Yeah.
Okay. And then Indy. What does Indy look like?
Indy's pretty nondescript. Tries to not stick out too much. He's mostly in like some dark leathers, like a longer leather jacket, to kind of cover up a few bits of tech on him. You can obviously see like he's got his interface plugs and all that on his hand, and he has a few little bits of flash, but he tends to keep those hidden, and just tries to blend in as best as possible, not be seen.
Okay.
With this being this is like a solo bar, we allowed to be armed, right?
Yes, this particular bar, there are people armed here.
Just that note, Mag has a very non-concealed holster, just like right under his like the kind of like the bottom part of his coat for his like suit. It's just like very, very there. It's got a pretty hefty pistol in there.
Okay.
He's ready just
on that line of thinking. If you take a closer look at Indy, he does have a concealed weapon on him.
Okay.
It's a heavy pistol.
So, Meg, you brought everybody here. They ordered their drinks. What would you like to do?
Well, first, now that everyone's introduced, I'd want Indy to kind of give us a rundown on what he found while we talk about just loosely the job. And then I'm going to mention that I have a buddy here who turned down the job and recommended me. So I'm going to try to get some intel on why he did that. Because usually if he's not going to take a job, it's got to be a good reason, right? So I'll turn it over to Indy and be like, what'd you find, bud?
Well, Mac, looking into things, seems though Netrunner's called Lightning. Might be from Petrochem. As for the Rockerboy themselves, mid-tier. You know, not too many followers. Went solo recently though. Latest song goes against Petrochem, so potential links there. Probably the reason why. Not too much else though.
Sounds interesting. So if Petrochem's Rockerboy goes against Petrochem,
as a note, Mag, Petrochem actually is not associated with the Rockerboy. She just happens to she wrote a song kind of coming out against them, but she's not really associated. As far as you know, she's not associated with them. She's just associated.
Oh, I misread the note thing because it's like related Rockerboy. Like, oh, she's touring for them.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. So Petrochem might have an interest in this. That might actually. Would I be able to know roughly how Petrochem interacts with like the police force, for example, in the city? Or would I be, Louis, would you have any idea on that?
Wrong button. I don't know. Would I have any information on
that? You would know that Petrochem actually has their own force that they use whenever they have issues. They don't actually go to NCPD or you know the police force. They have their own people.
Okay. I guess I would relay that information then.
I'd be interested to know why the NCPD would not want to get involved in a basic escort. That said, maybe it might be Fetch. You set up. You said you were gonna do some checking into it on the way in. You get anything of interest, or the job seem on the up and up, or anything you think we missed?
Well, first and foremost, it's wonderful to meet you all. It seems kind of tense at the table, you know, new meetings and all that stuff. I'm Fetch, you know, I know we already did introductions, but, you know, if you need anything, you know, you just feel free to give me a call. I work for pretty much anybody, so it's great to meet you all. I always like to start with a cheers. So cheers to new business. You hold this glass up. You know, it's wonderful. Interesting choice. What I can see, basically, what I found out is, I mean, it's pretty much point A to point B. I would say more high profile for this one, specifically because of the recent news and the buzz. If Indy, right? That was the name.
Yep.
He said that this other gentleman or whoever, this person that was doing it, Lightning, doesn't sound familiar to me, but if they work for Petrochem, then that could be problematic. I would say if there's going to be a hit, more than likely it might happen closer to the venue, but it's kind of hard to really tell. I have some assets in play, but you know, you're not really leaving me much with this bus. I mean, I can't take a bus down a side alley, and I can't make a bus disappear as easily. So, you know, nondescript kind of makes it a little bit difficult, but you know me, I always give it my best.
Is there a possibility we can maybe find another? Do you maybe know another driver we can find to maybe decoy the bus, and then we use our own transport?
Well, that probably would have been good to think about or do ahead of time, but you said this was time sensitive. Right. Yeah. So that's going to be a little bit tricky. Like I said, I have some assets in place. At the very least, we'll get a heads up if there's any suspicious movement, if they catch anything. But I mean, outside of that, I mean, we can just hope that the route's not already been shared or the information's stolen, and you know, hopefully it's just an easy job. You know, we can make adjustments on the fly if need be, maybe change the route a little bit, but you know, kind of limited.
Having a decoy with any sort of VIP is always a good idea.
Sure, that would have been fantastic. I mean, you know, look, you're paying me X amount to drive a probably fully loaded bus for this rocker to enjoy whatever in the back, right? So I mean, like I said, it's for that kind of money, there's not much else I can do or provide, right? I mean, you know me.
We can negotiate some funding from the client if we need other expenses, but we'll have to see. We do have a meeting with the client shortly, so I'm gonna say if you guys want to get another round or you want to mingle a little bit, I'm gonna go find my buddy, and if you guys want to try to see if there's anything you can find out,
I
we
mean,
might be able to mingle a little bit while we got some time here.
you paying for round 2 as well, or?
I got you guys for round 2.
Hell yeah.
Make sure you make it count. Yes.
Yeah, bartender.
Don't get too hammered there.
So anybody
I'll
else
do another,
ordering another drink
another beer.
on Meg's dime? Yeah.
Sure.
Do you have the eddies for this, Meg? Do you have
I
the-
don't know if I do. I don't know how much I was supposed to have after everything.
Yeah.
Because you've been falling on hard times recently, so
Yeah, I wasn't sure how much I was supposed to have to start with.
Not this much.
Scrounging the rest away for drinks.
For the sake of the one shot, I'm going to say that you have about 200 Eurobucks on you.
Okay.
I've spent
All right.
30.
So I'm going to keep it cheap for this round, and I'm going to forego the next round.
Yeah, some of these drinks are pretty pricey.
Mhm.
They kept it good otherwise.
Okay.
Indy gets a silver hand. No.
With that said, I'm actually going to try to see if I can find Hornet here, because I do want to talk to him, and if the other guys want to try to gather info.
Yeah. Roll me a quick perception check.
And that's human perception, right?
Just
Or-
regular perception. It should be
Oh, yeah, I see it. Got it.
oof.
Ooh, natural 1 this time.
Yeah.
The blue glass got to me a little bit.
Yeah, you're starting to feel a little buzzed. You don't see hornets. But what you do see is a woman. She is geared up in cyberware. She has long black hair and like a cyber arm and the EMP threading on her face. She walks up to you and says, "Hey, you want to buy some Smash?"
What's Smash?
Smash is a drug. A street drug.
No, I'm not terribly interested.
It's only 20 eddies. I mean, this is a really good deal, I gotta tell you. Like,
It's cheaper than most of the drinks. So.
what about Boost? Boost? I have Boost. Air Hypo? That helps you with the drugs, you know?
I'm going to try to politely pass by. Make my way to the bar to talk to the bartender.
Look, and she just targets you and continues to follow you. Look. Even if you don't want it yourself, you can sell this for real good money. There's plenty of people that you can sell this to. You just come on. I really gotta make some cash, and I just, and she kind of like scratches her head. I just, come on, just one Smash.
I'm sorry, I got nothing for you. I don't get in the drug game.
Roll me a persuasion. Just to see if you can. Okay. She just she follows you a little bit. And then as, she's kind of bothering you, she begins to walk away, and you actually do see a friend walk up and say, "Hey, is this girl bugging you?" And you look, and it is your friend Hornet, your fixer friend. He kind of looks like this. He looks a little intimidating.
Oh, hey, man of the hour. I've been looking for you. How you doing?
I'm doing as good as I can, I guess. Making by. What's been going on with you, Meg?
You got a lot of jobs going on. You're busy.
Yeah, I've been kind of busy, I guess. I have a couple of things coming up in the next week. Why, you looking for something?
No, I was wondering. I got a call from from an acquaintance of yours. He mentioned that you turned down a job, so I was a little curious as to why. Do you have any insight on that?
Oh, is that the
Something I should know about?
is that the Rockerboy job? I forgot I recommended you for that one. He laughs.
Yeah.
Look,
Any reason you weren't interested?
I don't work with rocker boys. They're just too high maintenance for me. It just
Prima donna problem.
yes, exactly. This one in particular, she seems to be a bit of a troublemaker. So you know what? I don't want to get involved with that kind of stuff. But
Got any insight into the trouble she causes? Things that I should be aware of?
I just hear things. She likes to, get involved with the wrong kind of guys and girls even, and she tries to, she's causing all these problems with the songs that she's writing. These rocker boys, they try to, speak out against the big man. And you know what? It's gonna get her killed. So I don't want to get involved with that. It's not worth the money. I got other bigger high-profile things going on. So look, if you do this job though, this will probably get you a lot of notoriety. So
Yeah, times have been a little dry lately. I might have to take this one on.
I'm just saying, it's I wish you the best of luck if you do it.
Give me a call if you got anything interesting. If it helps out, I'll kick you over a bit of the fee.
All right.
And, with that, I'll give him a pat on the shoulder and head back to the table.
Okay. The rest of you, as you're sitting at the table, each of you roll me a d6. Just a straight d6. Okay. Louis, as you guys are kind of sitting at the bar, maybe having small talk at this point, waiting for Mag, a drunk guy bumps into you. He kind of, you can tell he's drunk. He has long hair and looks kind of messy and sloppy. He's got like a long kind of trench jacket, and he looks pretty well built. But he bumps into you. Hey man, look, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to.
Watch where we're fucking going, man.
You know what? Sorry, man. It's a club, all right? It's busy. There's people here. Just, I'm sorry, all right?
Be careful.
And he looks you up and down, and he says, you know what? I don't like your tone.
Listen, man, just keep going. Keep going.
And you see him reach into his jacket.
I'm going to reach out and try to keep his hands within his jacket. Try to make sure he doesn't bring his hands up.
Okay. Roll me.
Indy's just kind of slinking back a little bit, sipping his drink.
Roll me a brawling, because that involves grappling.
Okay. 18.
Okay. You grab his arm and kind of stop him for a moment, and he just he's like, oh,
You really don't want to do that.
Man. And he just he kind of freezes for a second, and somebody else kind of walks by. It looks like a bouncer of sorts. He says, is this man causing you trouble?
He's talking to me?
Yeah.
Okay. No, I think we're fine. He just needs to go on his way.
He looks at the drunk guy. He's like, all right, you just let me know if this guy causes any more trouble. I'll take care of it.
Yeah, keep an eye on him.
The drunk guy kind of stumbles 2 seats down from where you guys are and sits there.
And I'll kind of keep my eye on him too, just out of the corner of my eye every once in a while. make sure he's not getting into trouble.
Okay.
Or trying to sneak up behind me or anything.
Lively bunch. Nice, nice reflexes. I guess that's expected. The man in your profession.
Does Mag run his mouth again? Does everybody in this
Well,
town know what I do?
You know, look, I also have a lot of connections and know a lot of people, and you know, it's fine. You know, look, the thing you probably know more than anybody is that, you know, you're not the only one by a long shot.
I mean, you're not driving after having these drinks, right?
Well, I am the driver.
I don't give a shit. I'm kidding.
You know. Oh, that was a joke. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Well, definitely stick with the day job. Just kidding.
Shut the fuck up. Take another drink.
Oh God. Yeah. Look, I tell you what. It's not. Honestly, this isn't the most awkward experience I've had. You know, you should have seen. Oh my God, at this job one time with this corpo douchebag. Oh my God, talk about trying to go above and beyond and being all mysterious, and it just caused so many problems. It was just like, dude, just say what you want to say. You know what I mean? Like, oh my God. But, you know, this isn't, you know, hey, silence is sometimes, you know, it's sometimes a courtesy, you know, and it's fine. So, you know, I mean, Indy here, I think he's spoken like 4 things the entire time he's been here. How's your drink? Is it good?
Indy just kind of leans in. Fuck corpos. And like sits back and like, like drink.
That's the spirit.
He's
Fuck
very
the
like
system.
reserved individual. Is horrible at social interaction.
Right.
And you can tell he's like very out of his element being here in the club to begin with, let alone like sitting at a table full of people drinking.
Well, I mean, look, Indy, just a couple smiles, everything's great, you know. You know, fuck corpos unless they're paying you, right? Where's Mag? Oh, is that? Oh, Hornet. Interesting.
So, Mag, after a little bit of talking, and you guys would notice him talking to this other fixer, you return back to the crew. Is there anything else you guys want to do at the club?
I would just ask the guys if we're good, and if not, I'll settle up with my very sad brokenness of Eurobucks now, and say we should probably head over to the client site.
Yes, please save us from ourselves. He hits the table and just like gets up and starts walking out.
On your way out, oh, sorry, go ahead, Indy.
I was gonna say that Indy tries to catch Mag a little. Odd collection of folks. Is this job exactly what you're telling me?
We're about to find out. We have to meet up with the client to get more details and discuss the job in person. But what I sent you is what I know.
You brought a Lawman?
We came here because I wanted to talk to the guy who turned down the job before us. Because you know, if someone's turning down a job and the money's decent, got to be a reason.
All right. And he just heads off with the group.
On your way out, you guys see that other guy. Oh, the guy that was bothering Louis. He begins to start harassing somebody else, and there is like a mild scuffle between one of the bouncers and the bartender. Actually, he was trying to harass, and he's being dragged out with you guys on the way out.
Fucking idiot.
While this is happening, would I be able to like tap out or like message out through my? Because I have a integrated agent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, would I be able to just like kind of type out just a summary of what I got from Hornet to Indy, just like between me and him?
Yeah, you could do that. You could send that intel to Indy. Okay. So, you guys make your way out of the afterlife after a brief meeting of the team and a bit of an icebreaker kind of meeting of everybody. The 4 of you make your way to the client, to the record label studio. What did we name it? We named it
Legacy Records.
Legacy Records. So you guys make your way to Legacy Records at the West Hill Gardens district. The question is, how do you get there? Would Fetch offer to drive everybody, or are you guys gonna find other methods of transportation?
Yeah, Fetch would offer.
Okay. So Fetch drives you guys. Just roll me a quick drive land vehicle to see if this isn't
God.
like, you're not gonna like crash or anything. It's just to see how fast you make it there if you hit traffic and stuff like that.
Hey, pretty good.
Okay. So yep, you guys make it there in pretty good time actually, and you head to the Luxaria living condos, and it's very nice. This part of Night City is pretty well kept and looks pretty good. As you guys,
I have a question.
yes.
That's a good, like, that's like what I have noted, how like the Fetch's driving was like particularly good. Like, was this like well above average, or like how would it have been?
Yeah, he actually seems to know. He's driving good, but you're more impressed that he knows the good streets to go on that aren't like heavily trafficked. So you guys are making good time. Like, what this would normally be like an hour drive, it takes him like 30 minutes.
I'm just gonna say, damn, knew I picked the right man for the job. Nice job, Fetch.
Oh, well, you know, I mean, yeah, you hire me for a reason. By the way, any tunes? Anyone? You guys want to listen to anything? I might have some water in the back if you want. It might be like a bag of pretzels. I'm not really
Should we
sure.
listen to this Rockerboy's music? See what we're getting ourselves into.
Oh yeah, sure, absolutely. Let's do it. Yeah, we'll just start playing some of her music.
Yeah, you
And I'm just like
Getting
hitting the steering wheel and just like, you know, jiving, you know.
You play Ray's song, our most popular song, End of Line. It's a very upbeat, kind of synth pop. Not so much rocker, but she uses like a synth piano type thing. That's her main instrument. So, but yeah.
She doesn't
I'm
use a
very
keyboard.
much imagining the four
Guitar,
of us at night of
yes.
rock pairing in the car.
Yeah.
on the way.
And
Just like just
yeah.
Yep. Listening to the song, probably for the first time ever, would Indy hear anything in the lyrics that would be a specific call out to like why Biotech specifically went after? Is there like any pertinent information that she's like leaked out through this, or anything that a corporate would hate being out in the public, outside of it just being like a general fuck the corporate kind of message?
Just roll me, because I'm curious to see how much you can pick out of this. Roll me just a perception check as you're listening. Your rolls. That's, I think you're. Oh no.
jamming out too much.
First time listening. Yeah.
It's so her music is a bit more like, she's not as direct in her songs, like F the corpse or whatever. She but she does hint to she, in one of her lyrics, she references the grain that Petrochem uses called T megasuvis, that they use to like produce food and things, because they make fuel, but that particular grain also can make food. It's like a wheat grain, and so she mentions it in the song, and you recognize it. And you're like, oh, okay. Well, clearly, she's calling out Petrochem, but that's about all you get from it.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So really nothing you gleaned.
Yep.
Cool.
And then on the trip over as well, I like to call out Mag and say, you don't really have to tell everybody what my profession is. It's not everybody has to know.
Hey, if you're working with someone and you're getting paid like everyone else, they get the right to know. I'm not going around telling everyone, just the people they need to know.
I didn't know until Fetch brought it up, for the record.
I mean, it just kind of hurts some of my prospects, whenever I'm trying to, get information from people.
I give you plenty of information.
Well, yeah, but see, now they don't need to know, and I might be able to make a connection with them, and then get information from them as well. You understand?
Well, I mean, you do the job, they know you. You've got a connection now. Win-win for everyone.
Are you openly saying that you were trying to dupe myself and/or Indy into not knowing who you actually are, so that you could get information from us?
No, that's not what I'm saying. All right, I just
Sure, what it sounds like.
That's what it sounded like. That's all. I was just,
make the relationship first before somebody knows exactly who you are, and that way, people
Louis, I think this is why you have trouble making friends.
Yeah, people tend to climb up a little bit once they know they're talking with a cop.
Oh, well,
I didn't have a problem with you until you
Guys
said
are
that.
boring, so they walk in.
Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of within the, look, here's the thing too, right? Like, you gotta, this course is really catchy. Anyway, I think, it's like, you and 95% of the force, it's everybody's being paid by someone. So I don't, what's the big deal? It's like finding a diamond in the rough of someone who's a straight officer. You know how many I have contacts with, and I'm just going to add you to the list. Now, I'm pretty much open and honest about what I do for the most part, because I never really have to worry about it, Usually the police is the last thing I have to worry about.
Listen, my issue isn't with you, it's with Mag here, who he keeps on spouting stuff off that he doesn't necessarily need to be spouting off about.
Oh, well, I mean, if he's giving you information,
You're not
then...
the secret agent cop here, Lawman. You walk a beat, we help each other out. More importantly, you're getting a good job here.
I'm saying you can help me out more by not telling everybody exactly, who to be looking out for if the time comes,
It's all good, Louis. Next time it's gonna be the sex shop sign again. Just adding to the list.
Oh.
If you do that
The
again,
what?
if you do that again, I'm gonna go in there, buy the biggest dildo they have, and shove it right up your ass.
Heard you can use
Wow.
those as weapons in this world too. that's
Yeah.
I'll
a
remember
canon.
that next time. I'll remember
Philip
that next
stuff.
time when I draw the symbol.
Indy, I might ask you just for a side favor to see if you can pull up, our dear friend Louis' dating profile, because now I'm intrigued to find what's on there.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah.
Library search of 18.
You find his okay cutie profile. And it's Louis
Mini cats.
Louis G. Yeah, no. It's he's still wearing, in his profile pic, he's still wearing those shades that he always wears, the night shades.
Like I'm not wearing. Yeah, I'm basically like the main profile picture is just me in like a swimming suit, but with the shades on.
Of course it is.
Entirely naked, just standing there with the shades on. Like,
The shades don't come off.
Wow. What a photo. Louis, you work out. All right.
Fetch looking as he's driving. Like,
Yeah, I'm just,
Indy
like,
shows him on
holding
his
my
phone.
agent.
I'm just gonna just
Holding
be
my
like,
agent
that's,
over.
that's an image that will be burned into my eye. Literally, because it would have actually just went over
Yeah.
my eye. Like
Yeah, it would have been like holding it past him. Yeah.
it's like, oh, that's not something I needed to see.
Yeah.
I'm gonna laugh.
They say that, not everyone, Netrunners do, evil in the city. I think this was something that was worthwhile. You did good today, Indy. You did good. That just made my night. Oh man, I'm gonna.
Indy, has finally felt a little comfortable in the situation because he's finally read a social situation properly. It's a pretty high first for him, really, to have made a joke and to have it actually be funny.
Indy, could you do me a favor and send me that picture though? I'm gonna update it as his contact info.
Sent.
It's gonna be great. Yeah, perfect.
You better not fucking do that.
What?
Get the
On his
get that
phone,
shit
if
off.
you call him, that's the picture he'll get.
What? I don't listen. I do not, kink shame. All right. You do you, Mr. Lawman.
Are we talking the long arm of the law here, or?
Well, I don't know. I haven't gone that far into the profile yet. Maybe Indy could provide a little bit more insight.
It says he's open to
Oh,
things.
well.
All right. I mean, we're how much further until we get to this place? All right.
Well, I mean, I guess that depends on how much more of this rabbit hole we can climb down. I could take a right here and add about 10 minutes, and we can really see what's going on. But I'm not going to do that because I'm never late to an appointment. So 5 minutes.
You guys actually are like practically there.
Sitting outside.
We're
of
just
it.
sitting
Yeah.
out front. Like,
You see the sign for the condos, like, and yeah, you've been like driving through like the neighborhood.
I've honestly circled this 4 times just because I was really curious. So yeah, we're here.
So you guys drive into
Okay, man.
this parking garage for these condos, and as you do, you actually do see a big, like, large semi-truck with a non-detachable trailer, and the truck has a wrap on it of Ray and her face, like, with her synth guitar, piano, or her synth her keytar. I like that keytar.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she has a keytar. There's like little like sparkles flying from her as she's like singing. So you guys see this big truck. And as you are making your way into the condos, you go in an elevator to the penthouse suite. That's where this guy Cliff told you he was there. And as you make your way up, you do see Cliff. He is the manager for her. And as you guys enter into this beautiful penthouse, he says, "The name's Clifford Herring. Thanks again for arriving, Mag. I very much appreciate it." And he offers to shake your hand.
I'll shake his hand.
Okay.
So, pleasure's mine.
So, is this the group? All right. All right. So, nice to meet all of you.
Nice to meet you too, Cliff.
Hi.
I gave them base details. It's going to be the payment as usual, minus my finder's fee for subcontracting, but they all seem satisfied with it.
Okay. Good to hear.
We may have additional expenses, but we wanted to hear about the job, and then my buddies here have a couple of questions, and then we can see what we can do.
Well, it's pretty. It should be. Hopefully, everything will be taken care of. I hope that you guys won't run into any incidents. That's why I needed.
You don't sound so confident there.
Well, I mean, we have most of our security on investigating the case as we speak. So my hope is that they will be taking care of it, and that you all are just the just in case things go wrong. The truck is in the parking garage. Ray is in her dressing room right now. Her show is tonight, so just need to get there from here to there, and she needs to get there in time for her rehearsal. Her assistant, her name is Jem. Her assistant Jem should be waiting for you at the venue, ready to go. So y'all don't even need to, if you're not into her music, it's fine. You don't need to even stay for the concert. Our security is there prepping already. You just need to drive her.
Wait, we were listening to some of her music on the way over here. It was too bad. Not really my thing, but it was okay.
I mean, it's not exactly my favorite type of music, but it sells, and that's all I care about.
Is this a two-way transfer? Said we wait at the venue?
I think it's just there and drop.
You can
There
just
and
drop her off. Security's already there, or should be there, getting ready for the show. So we should have it handled from there.
So yeah, we don't need to bring her back here or anything like that, or wherever she needs to go.
In theory, our security should be able to take it from there. I think we can just pay you for the drive there. Any more, we should have it handled.
All right.
Can I get someone to, at this time, take me to the bus? Because that could mean a lot of things, and I need to see what I'm driving, and I need a manifest of who exactly is going with us. If there's any of her security detail, even if it's one person, an assistant, makeup or hair or whatever the else, I don't know what Rocker, who knows, right? I just need to do a once over on the vehicle and figure out also if there's any other additionals, because that changes my thinking.
All right, we can, and he looks to his assistant, Gordy. Hey, Gordy, you can show our driver down to the truck and give him the keys and everything. Sure thing, boss. So Gordy will take you down to the bus, so you can check it out.
And would we be able to talk to her security lead?
Well, I can give you their contact info. They're not here currently. They are at the venue. So he transfers over the information of her security lead.
Including the name?
Yeah, the name would be, let me check really quick. Her main point of contact, so her assistant, his name is Jem. She's kind of like the personal assistant. But the security that she has, his name is Wesley.
All right, so while this is going on, I'll say thanks, and then I would want to head down with Fetch, and I'm going to gesture to Indy and Louie if they want to come with me while we go down. But while we're going, I would actually want to do two things. I'm going to start the call to Wesley, but I'm also going to send the name I get and the contact info to Indy through the integrated agent, so that and just say, check him out, so that he can start looking him up and getting any info, because I do want to, and then I want to actually talk to Wesley while I'm calling him.
As we've kind of been standing there talking to Clifford, Indy would have been kind of looking around the area and seeing what kind of net integrated this building itself has, and if it itself is like at risk of being under attack at any kind of point. He's a bit of a nervous person in terms of in new spaces, and he's like looking and checking around for, like, especially in a space like this, like drop down turrets or security cameras, other like security.
So this may or may not be the right way to do this, but I'm gonna go ahead and say one of your net actions, I think there's a way to check what...
I think scanning is a meet action.
Yeah, is it a meet? Okay, I thought it was. Yeah, so roll me a scan check just so you can see what net architectures are around.
Let me check what scanning is. I think it's a perception based.
I think it's... Yeah, hold on, let me see if I can pull this out or pull the info. It should be interface plus a D10. Yeah, so just be your D10 and your interface.
Oh, so just an interface check then?
Yeah. Yep.
Where the hell? Oh, yeah, +7. Okay.
Ooh, that's a crit.
Nice.
So you can add a
Crit.
D10
So
to
roll
that.
again, yeah.
Even.
Plus another 5. So
21.
22?
Or 22.
22.
Sorry. Math is hard. So you actually do scan and notice several net architectures around the building. There is one on this floor. There's like a security, like a screen with security on it. And then there's one at the very bottom floor that you notice as well.
Cool. Yeah, just to be aware of it and just like
And actually, there's one.
knowing where they are.
There's one. No, that wouldn't be a net thing. There's a device in Ray's room, but it's not a net device. So technically,
It also
you know
wouldn't have
that.
been something that I've
Yeah.
been close enough to scan, probably. So
Yeah.
and then I'll look into Wesley after Mag
uh,
sends it to me.
Before we head down, I do want to ask Cliff one more thing.
Yeah. What's up?
How much of a handful is Ray? Anything we need to be aware of?
Oh, she's been particularly difficult as of late. She seems to be obsessed with this whole Petrochem thing. I told her to just let it go. You know, she's not really supposed to be, like, she should just do her job, make her music. I'm worried that she's gonna try to do something very bad at this show tonight. Like, she's gonna try to make a statement. She's been worse as of late, and I haven't been able to control her.
Hey, sometimes you gotta let them do what they're gonna do.
I guess,
Can't
you
always,
know, what is it with rocker boys? They always have this rebellious nature. It's like, is she trying to be like Silverhand 2.0? Like, I just don't understand. Like, they just need to just play their music and sell their merchandise and just be there, all right? It's the worst. I don't ever work for a record label. We don't get paid enough to deal with these people.
I'm gonna like nod my head and just kind of go to shake his hand and then head back to the elevator to head down with everyone else.
Right.
So to be
mumble
clear on
under-
Clifford, sorry.
Yep.
To be clear on Clifford, he works for Ray. He doesn't work for the Legacy Records, or he does.
He does. He's her
He's like
manager.
a label rep.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. At Legacy Records, or
Yeah,
he's just her manager, and then okay, yep.
Yeah, at Legacy Records.
Yep.
As I walk into the elevator, I'm gonna be mumbling corpo trash.
Indy will nod along with you.
So all four of you are gonna go down and check out the bus.
Yeah. In the meantime, while we're in the elevator, I do want to call Wes
Okay.
while Indy's looking him up.
So Indy, what exactly? Is there anything in particular you're trying to look up about this guy, Wesley, the security detail?
Just that if he has any previous dealings with other corporate entities, like security, like doesn't always stay within the one company. They'll sometimes like bounce around between other corporations, usually. So
I'd
that's
also probably mention like financial transactions and things. If you've done anything recently,
yeah.
you can get access.
I probably can't because net in the red is segregated into like local subnets.
Yep.
It's not like internet we have today.
Yeah, you can
but
roll me a quick research, library search check.
Ooh, that's a bad one. All right.
Yeah.
I'd also want to be looking into Clifford, Gordy, and Jem. Just to see if any of those have connections to Petrochem or to Lightning. If I see any threads of those.
Roll me individual checks for each of them to see what you come up with.
Okay. I'll do Clifford first.
Okay.
17.
Okay.
I'll do Gordy next.
Okay.
And then Jem.
Okay.
Hey.
Okay. You don't find much for Wesley. You don't really find a lot of info on him.
Yep.
The other two, Gordy and Cliff, you do see that they've been working here at Legacy Records for like 10 years. And they've had other, famous rockers. They've worked with big name like Carrie Eurodyne and all of these people. But they seem to be pretty clean. When you look up Gem, you actually find her social media profiles, and she has a pretty decent following on social media.
Yep.
She recently tweeted something of concern, that she is like something like getting sick and tired of this bullshit is what she tweeted.
How about dating profiles?
She also does. She looks like this is what she looks like, by the way. So she's
This is all you guys' fault. By the way. You have my dating profile.
Yeah, we need a picture of that.
yeah, she posted a picture recently of her at like this Joy Toy nightclub where it's like it's one of those nightclubs.
Yep. And can I tell just from going through Gem's social media if she's got a large following just because of her association with Ray?
Yes.
Or if it's a separate thing?
She seems to have her clout comes from the fact that she works with a Rockerboy.
Cool. So she's not famous of her own means.
Yep.
Yep. And I'll kind of lean into Mag just as we're going down, or starting to go down. I didn't find much on Wesley. Cliff and Gordy seem clean. Gem might be a concern though.
My eyebrow will perk up a little bit. How so? She's the assistant.
I'll just
they do everything.
I'll show him my agent and show him the media post and kind of the following she has as well.
All right, we'll have to keep an eye out about that. Am I able to get a hold of Wes on call?
Yes, you call up Wes. He answers, this is Wes.
Wes, this is transport for tonight. Mag, I'm coordinating transport of our cargo to the venue.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. Curious, security situation seems to be in hand for everywhere except this transport. Is there a reason for that?
Yeah, we've been looking into the ongoing threat that Ray received this morning. It's on an encrypted data chip from a Netrunner. Basically, we've been able to extract the information that they are potentially planning an attack on her. So we've kind of been all hands on deck for this, which is why we needed to outsource her escort. We're here at the venue, and some of my other men are out trying to investigate this Netrunner. And that's the current situation.
And did you send along the intended routes for tonight?
Intended routes for
transit. You've sent that out, I'm assuming.
Oh yeah, the fact that you guys have to take her to the McCartney Center.
Yes.
Yeah, if you could drop her off at the Eastern Gate entrance, that should be an easier way for her to get in rather than the front gates.
And during this time, I kind of want to get intonations on his voice, and see if I can kind of get a feel for if he's on the up and up, and if he's just being straightforward and honest in the phone conversation, or if he's trying to hide information.
Roll me a human perception. I guess this is reading their facial expressions, body language, discern their emotional state. So technically, I'm gonna go ahead and go with that for a phone call.
Yeah, it's kind of like I'm
That's
listening in the
that.
conversation,
Tone of
kind of
voice
like if you can
and stuff
tell,
like
they're, trying to intentionally avoid subjects or explain things.
He does seem a little dodgy in some of the things that he's saying. Yeah, you get that something's off, but you're not quite sure.
That's fine. All right, I'm gonna say thank you very much for your time, Wes. We'll have her dropped off at the East Gate soon enough. With that, I'll hang up. I'm going to ask Fetch and Indy if we can pull up plans for the venue we're going to, which gates are available. And more importantly, I'm going to ask Fetch if he knows a route that we can take, or find a route other than the ones given. And I'm going to kind of convey my concerns that Wes was being a bit dodgy, and he was very specifically asking for a drop-off at the East Gate. And I'm a little concerned that this is like the only leg that they are not guarding her, and they outsourced it to others. It seems a little dodgy to me. If they have thoughts.
Yeah, agree with that line of thinking.
So we can maybe drop her off at another gate that's close and not leave target exposed. Alternatively, we can take another route, even though we are a giant billboard. It still should throw them off if they have to reposition, if something's planned.
Well, we haven't seen the bus yet, so
we saw it on the way in.
No, it was
that was
a
a
truck
truck.
outside that was wrapped. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
So they do actually, the guy actually does take you to the bus. The very nondiscreet bus with her face all over it, and say, "This is your ride," and he hands Fetch the keys.
That is it, the giant billboard.
Yeah, yep, the giant billboard.
Yeah.
Wow.
Much more discreet.
You were muted, Fetch, if you said something.
Oh, am I? Oh,
Oh,
hello?
now you are. There. Oh, you're good.
No, I was just this doesn't seem very. It seems counterintuitive, I guess. If there's a threat on someone's life, maybe not having a bus with your face all over it.
Well, I mean, probably, but, it also gives us free marketing through the city, and, this is the only bus we have, man. I don't know what you want from me.
Mm-hmm.
I wish we had another driver. We could just have Nomad. We could just have Fetch driver in his ride, and then we drive the bus over there through another route. No one would know.
Yeah, I mean,
Too bad, short note.
Drive the bus without her in it,
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's kind of a little bit. I mean, what
How do
we've
we
got,
want to do this?
we're like.
You're the expert.
I mean, ideally, yeah, I'd love to have a ghost car. That would be fantastic. But also, she's probably not going to want to go on anything but the lavish chateau of the tour bus, right?
Yeah, man, let me show you. And he opens up the bus, and actually, as you are looking inside, it's actually a fully decked out like tour bus. There's like VR headsets, there's video games, there's champagne, there's cushy seats, there's like ambient lighting. It's a really nice bus.
So I would go. First things first. Is just I would immediately pop open the hood of the bus, and you'd see. I would basically be going through. He would pull a flashlight out, and he would like be getting underneath the bus, and he's basically inspecting the entirety of it to see if anything that he can discern has been altered or tampered with on the bus. Anything like that, since this is not a transport that he has provided, it is one that he does not fully trust.
Roll me a land vehicle tech. Should be under technique skills.
Okay, not the best, but we'll see. Another 9. Rolling all 9s.
One moment. With the 9, you notice that it needs an oil change. A Chutu fuel change, and it needs some gas. Yeah, you don't really notice too much.
Okay. Well, from what I could tell, the bus is clean.
What if the bus leaves before she's given a chance to get on it?
You were you kind of cut out there.
Give me a moment.
You sound better now.
Hit or miss.
Uh-oh.
Well,
We lost. And Louis
Give me a second.
Louis takes a nap.
He's gone forever.
Louis T-poses
Still
in the
here,
corner.
boys.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I know.
Okay,
He
now
notices
now am I back on
Yep.
Yes,
camera?
you're right.
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
What if she's not given a chance to get on the bus? What if it leaves before she's able to step on?
The problem is we don't have 2 drivers.
I mean, one of us could drive it. I mean, besides, Fetch, of course.
Look,
Are any of you good at driving?
I mean, it's a
Barely
bus. How hard
possible.
could it be?
ha, 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 says the.
Shouldn't the
Never mind.
lawman know the driving license rules?
I'm a fucking cop. I can do whatever I want.
Look, the only way that this is going to look legit is I'm driving this bus. That is how it's going
I
to
mean,
be.
if you want to
I
drive
don't-
the bus, you can drive the bus. Whoever wants to drive your car, I guess, can drive your car.
Well, okay, let's not just volunteer my car to be driven by other people.
I mean, well, do you want to drive your car? Or do you want to drive the bus?
Oh, I'm driving the bus.
As you guys
Okay, then
are
one of us can drive your car.
a-
With her in it, with Ray in it.
as Fetch and Louis are having this conversation, Mag, you get a call from Cliff from upstairs. Hey, Mag, we have a problem.
Fantastic. What do we got?
Ray is gone. She ain't here in her dressing room.
A little hard to do a transport when there's nothing to transport, Cliff.
Yeah, I know, man. I told you, this girl, she's got problems, man. She just...
Sounds like you're trying to make your problem my problem.
Well, I'm paying you good money for it, ain't I?
You're paying me to transport cargo from point A to point B. Now you're saying there's a point C involved
Look,
that I gotta go pick her up from and find her.
look,
That's a lot more work. That's investigation. There's fees to be paid for that.
look, man.
What do we got? What are you doing for us, Cliff, on this?
I'll bring the
We
price
gotta go
up.
find her.
I'll bring it up to 7K. All right, 7K each. If you can find her and get her to this damn concert, because I can't deal with this anymore.
Pleasure doing business with you, Cliff.
And he actually says, I swear to God, like we're on the penthouse of this place, and he's like, as he's looking, it looks like she went out the fire escape. The hell? Where is this? And so he's like, I'm gonna do some digging around up here. I'll let you know if I find anything.
I'm just gonna, when he hangs up, I'm gonna be like, gentlemen, we should probably head up. We have a little bit of a complication. That
going on?
said, I have increased all of your base pays by an additional 1,500 Eurobucks for the extra work.
So what the hell is going on?
So we're now
our
getting
cargo's
paid
missing.
6,000? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you each get 6,000.
Roll me a all of
You
you.
mean 65?
My reasoning for this is, at least internally, like contracting fees and subcontracting fees. I found the job for everyone.
Fair. Just roll me, everybody, a human perception check on Meg's offer for money.
Louis is
This
so
gonna
good
be
at
bad.
this. Hold on.
This is gonna be bad from Indy.
Wow, actually a 10. Surprising.
19.
You rolled a 0.
That's a good roll.
Fetch, you're the only one who notices Meg may not be completely truthful in his offer here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I know. And I vehemently went, you mean 65?
Well, you were getting an extra 5 because of the because you were doing the driving and extra prep work.
Mm-hmm.
So
So that just
What are we
carries
doing?
on. So if it's at
Yeah, you're
5
getting an
and we're
additional
getting an extra
100.
15, then that would be 65.
well, everyone else is getting 6. You're getting 65 because you did additional prep work of people on the
Mhm.
route plus that.
Okay.
So
Yeah. All right,
You're-
cool. Just clarifying. These are
Who
important.
just needs to fucking drive? What are we, chopped liver?
He's got people on the route. He's got to pay his people.
Look,
I mean, I could get people too. I was never asked though.
If
so
you
whatever.
get additional people and you got people that are needed, you'll get an additional 5.
Wait, so timeout. Let's focus real quick. What the cargo is missing? Where?
Cliff
When?
just
What
called
happened?
me. That's why I said we got to head back up and investigate. Cliff said she's missing. Let's get some leads. Cliff said the new job is find her and get her to the concert. That's payment. That increases everyone's payment.
But where the hell she go?
That's what we're going to go and find out. Let's check out where, let's see if we can investigate her room, figure out. Saying it looks like she went out the fire escape. I don't know what a fire escape is these days.
Indy's
Oh, they're on the
gonna
side of the buildings.
Indy's gonna check her social media as well as Gem's social media.
Roll me another research roll just to. Okay.
15.
She doesn't post anything on like her main accounts, but you were able to find somebody. You like were looking up keywords and searches, and somebody posted that they think they spotted her at a club, a nightclub called the Atlantis.
I'll relay that to the group then.
What kind of club is Atlantis?
It's one of the biggest nightclubs in Night City. It is bigger than the Afterlife and harder to get into. It's like super high profile kind of club.
Probably. I'm just gonna it wants. Carry on, Indy.
That's all I have.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna say I don't know if I have the juice to get anyone into that club.
Can I head around the, I assume back of the building and try to find the fire escape?
Yes, you do notice there is a fire escape. It goes up like 5 floors. Like the penthouse is like on the 5th floor. It's not really like a super tall skyscraper kind of building. And you see it.
Okay. Can I tell if it's been used recently? Like if anything appears to be down or that wouldn't necessarily be like a ladder or something like that. That would normally
Actually,
be
you don't
up
even have to roll
if
for
it's
this. Yeah, you would notice that like the ladder is down still from it, so it's been used.
Down? Okay. And then could I possibly see if there's any recent like footprints or just activity around that would determine which direction she might have gone in?
Yes. Roll me a deduction. Skill of taking several clues and leaping to a non-obvious conclusion. Yeah,
I was
deduction.
thinking better. There's also tracking.
Tracking actually would be
That's
better
what
for
we
this.
Okay, they're both the same for me. So,
Yeah, I think they're both
but I was kind of looking before I
intelligence.
even asked. So, 19.
Okay. You do notice that there was, you see like the marks of high heels, or like boot heels, and a vehicle was here probably not too long ago.
Okay. I don't know if anybody came with me, but either way, I'd meet up with people and say, looks like she got driven there by somebody. There's some tire tracks out back.
All right. Do we want to head up and take a look at her room, see if we can find clues there, or do we want to try and head over and check out if she made it over to Atlantis or not?
Well,
I don't know if I'll be able to get us into Atlantis.
I was just wondering, is there any, and, Indy, you might know this, is there any security feeds or anything that would give any insights to visually? Like, did she leave on her own? She might have just dipped. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, who knows with these types, right? But maybe there's some security feed or something, that gives a little bit of an insight.
I mean, did she have a car here, or was it somebody that picked her up? Did she drive, or did somebody else pick her up?
I don't know. That's what
That's
I was asking Indy.
Rockboy
That'd be a
doesn't
question
know
for
how to
Cliff.
drive himself.
Yeah, we could ask Cliff.
if you guys head back up, heading back up to meet up with Cliff, he does provide the video footage from the cameras. It does look like she was like on a call on her agent as you guys watch it, and then she does. She looks kind of like panicked, and then you do see her head out down the fire escape and into a really nice vehicle in the passenger seat. It like looks like a nice, like a silver Porsche. And she heads in that, and the car drives off.
Does the feed have audio or no?
No audio on the feed. And then, what was the other question that you guys had for Cliff? I can't remember now. Or there was something else.
It's basically just if she had a car herself or if she got picked up.
Oh, yeah. So it looks like, yeah,
So
that she did get
answers
picked
that
up.
question. Yeah. Is there any way, you said she looked panicked, is there any way we could figure out why she might have been freaked out from the video?
Can we check her room? Can we ask Cliff if we can check her room?
Yeah, go ahead. I looked. I didn't find much, but feel free to look.
Yeah, I'd want to see if we can maybe get access to her, like agent or computer in her room. If she has any notes or anything, but I'd leave that to Indy to figure out.
Just looking in the room, it's a nice kind of like dressing room with a bunch of clothes kind of scattered all over the place. There's a big mirror with lights. You see a few of her instruments on the side. You also see lots of plants. She has like artificial plants with like Biotechnica logo on it. And you don't see any devices in the room. It looks like, yeah, it looks empty. She, in the camera feed, you saw she had what looked like something that she was holding, a small device, and Indy, you'd probably notice that it looked like a data chip of sorts.
Right.
But it's
Okay.
not in this room, so she must have taken it with her.
Yeah. Cliff, do you know what was in the chip?
I got no idea, man. I don't know what she's up to. But I don't know what that
It's
chip
not
is.
It's not the one that she was threatened with, is it?
No. Wes has that one. Or at least one of his guys has that one.
I mean, are you sure about that? Have you checked recently?
I mean, I could probably give him a call and see if he's got it.
Yeah, why don't you do that?
So did you ask Cliff to do that or Mag?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, Cliff will give Wesley a call, and he looks like he calls him and is kind of frantic on the call, like, yeah, man, I don't know, she's gone again. Yeah. It's like this third time this week. She's like a kid. Yeah, no.
I'm just gonna turn to Cliff and say, I need one more favor.
Yeah. What's up?
I need access to a club.
Which club?
Atlantis. You're a big label head. You can get us in, right?
Yeah, I could arrange that. Let me make another call after this one.
All right.
Yeah, man. All right. Okay. And you still have it, right? Okay, that's what I thought. All right. Okay. And he gets off the phone and he said, they still got the chip. So whatever she's got, it can't be that.
Mag, question. You said that the drop-off point was the east wing entrance, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's at least what we were told by Wes.
Fetch will get on his agent, and he will make a call, and he'll just be like, Kellen, hey, look, I know you're kind of checking out the route. What I need you to do is I need you to go to the venue, take a look around the east wing. I want to make sure that the security detail is in place and is there, and if there looks like anything out of the ordinary, then give me a call.
You got it,
Awesome.
boss. I'll go give you a call.
Great. Hang up. I'm beginning to wonder why security detail isn't like, just seems really strange. Like you said, Mag, that there's no, and do they have it? Do they not have it? I don't know. But if there's not anyone at the receiving end of this, then there might be something else up. But if we have a lead to this club, we should be going. And
that's why I'm saying we should head over now. I just wanted to make sure we can get there and get in. We do not have the juice to get in here.
Cliff goes, I'm transferring a something to you right now, Mag, to your agent. You can use this as a pass to get in to Atlantis.
Appreciate it. And with that, I'm going to start heading down.
All right. So you guys are about to make your way to Club Atlantis, a high-profile club in Night City, to see if you can find this Rockerboy.
This job doesn't smell right. More and more.
With that, let's take a break. We'll cut to break because we're about 2.5 hours into the stream. So we'll cut to break. Everybody grab your snacks, your drinks, do your bathroom breaks. We'll be back in just a few minutes, chat, so don't go anywhere to see what happens with this job. BRB, y'all. Okay, I had to unmute everybody. Hello, everybody. We return for more Cyberpunk Red. Last we left off before break, the crew was getting to know each other and meet each other and do a job to escort a a Rockerboy from this condo to from the record label to the venue, and she has gone missing, and she's been apparently very problematic as of late. And so the crew has decided to check out Club Atlantis, a very high profile nightclub in Night City, to see if they can locate her there. It is they're en route now. I assume they're going to head back in Fetch's vehicle to get there. Oh, or are they going to take the truck?
So about that. So Fetch would say, look, I think it's important. We don't know if the threats and what she's doing is connected, or if it's different parties, or if she's just out on a bender. But one thing is, we absolutely need proof that we're there working on behalf of the record label. Mag, make sure that Cliff gives that to you. I think you also need to arrange with... Perfect. Then we also need to arrange, and I think you should have a separate driver drive the bus according to the schedule and to the plan that was provided, because it needs to be at least on the outside. If it's not an inside job or something like that, which I know you've been questioning, then it needs to appear like everything is on schedule and fine. So the bus should be driven and go according to the plan that was laid to me, and we can go in my truck to this Club Atlantis and see what we find. That's my opinion, but of course this is your op, so let me know.
I'm gonna say I actually agree with everything you just said, Fetch. Talk to Cliff and be like, we're still there, right?
Yeah, you guys would still be there, getting ready to head out.
Like, Cliff, is there any way we can arrange to get the bus driven to the venue, and we'll try to get Ray there by any other means necessary? That way we can kind of play a little bit of a shell game.
All right, so we drive the bus to the venue, and you all get her and drive your other vehicle.
We have to find her first, right?
Right.
We want to make it look like at the very least everything's on schedule.
Gotcha.
We're planning to leave from here. So if the bus leaves from here, the bus can do its thing and get to the venue, and then just chill outside the east gate. We'll go and find her. If we can find her, we'll deliver her. If not, we'll figure it out from there. But we have some leads, but we want to make it at least look like the buses, things are on schedule.
Look, me and Gordy, we did have some things that we had to take care of today with some of our other our talent. We are paying you all to do the work.
We are doing the work.
Yeah,
she's got to show up, so we're finding her and making her show up.
Hi, Cliff. I haven't really said anything yet. Hi, I'm Fetch. Nice to meet you. Yeah, you're paying, right, for my expertise in navigating and driving and transport. I'm an expert in this field, and according to the plan and research that I've done, given the hour and 20 minutes of prep time, the best course of action for the safety of your client and for the mirage that you're trying to put forth in the safe transport is to follow this course of action. So whether it's you or someone else, you have money, you have connections, hire a driver to drive the bus from this point to that point as per schedule. We're going to go and do what you didn't hire us to do initially, which is completely go off the reservation and try to find this individual and then get them safely to that in the appropriate time. So the less we argue and complain about it and the more we work towards a solution, the better it will be. Great. Awesome. Let's go.
I'm gonna
and I just go to my truck and I don't even give him a chance to answer. I just let's go.
He's just stunned that this guy's...
I turn and follow.
Yeah.
There's no way Indy's saying anything at all in this situation.
We'll get her there. I'm just gonna turn and walk out with that one.
Yeah. I mean, Fesh needs to chill out a little bit, but that's basically it. Yeah.
You're gonna go do the work. You just get the bus there.
He doesn't even say anything as you guys exit. But as you guys are getting in Fetch's vehicle, you do see eventually Gordy comes down and gets in the truck. not the main guy,
right.
of course. Yeah.
That's about right.
Oh, I meant to show a picture of what Cliff looks like. This is what This is from the old Cyberpunk game, so he he looks a little creepy, but he's kind of like
It's about right.
Very.
No,
He looks exactly like everything I hate.
Like a record. Yeah, he looks like a record label employee.
Yeah, exactly.
Very,
Yeah.
Patrick Bateman / show me the money type.
Yeah. Bateman especially is the vibe.
So,
Very nice.
So yeah, you guys do see that as you make your way and head out to Club Atlantis. So roll me another drive a land vehicle fetch. Just again, you can drive, but it's just a matter to see how fast you get there.
Oh boy, why do you do this to me?
Nice.
Okay, you're really good at driving. You guys, again, Mag, you're stunned by Fetch's tremendous driving tonight, as he once again navigates through Night City like he knows this city at the back of his palm. He knows every back street that takes you. Some of them a little more sketchy than others. As you guys are driving out of this nicer district and into some of the more shadier districts of Night City, you see some gangers, booster gangers on the street. You see NCPD pulling over and arresting one guy who looks like he might be associated with Maelstrom, one of the more prominent gangs in Night City. But regardless, as you guys are seeing this, Fetch kind of drives really well and manages to get past all of this. It's just kind of some of the sights that you see on your way there, but you guys make it there in like 30 minutes across the town, across the city, which actually that's the afterlife. Or Atlantis is where is it on the map?
It's right, city center basically.
Yep.
Number 4.
Yep. So that's where you guys are headed, and you make it outside of the club. And so let's get us some club music.
You know, Fetch, that was pretty impressive if you ignore all the one-way streets you went down the wrong way.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think it's pretty impressive anyway. Sorry, I'm a little on an edge. But I hate rushed jobs, and this is a rushed job. And I was
We wanted
supposed
to get here quick, and I am ignoring the one-way streets, so it is impressive.
and I'm ignoring the corruptness of the job that you're doing. So I don't know why there needs to be this animosity. Look, I've seen more about you than most people have. That picture reveals enough. So it's totally fine. Look, we got to get there in a hurry. We got to figure out where this chick is. Be a lookout for the Porsche. Maybe if we can see the Porsche, you can see if you can figure out who it belongs to, Indy. But yeah, we're almost there. Just a left, a right, and a little bit of a sidewalk jump. But make sure to close your eyes, Louis. It'll be fine.
Can we see if we're look around for the car?
Whomever is looking for the car, just roll me a perception check.
Did we see a plate on that Porsche in the footage that we saw?
Yes, you would have seen a plate on it, actually.
Am I able to roll a search for that, or is that not something that's really searchable?
You can, actually, roll me another...
Another library?
Yeah, another library check.
15.
15. All right, so, first I'll go to seeing if you spot the vehicle. You do not, actually. You do not see the vehicle anywhere parked near Club Atlantis as you're pulling up, and even like in the blocks, the streets that you're making your way toward it. As for Indy's search on this license plate, one moment.
I have an idea too.
You know that it's registered, and the funny thing is that it's a replica vehicle, but not the official vehicle. A replica of the Johnny Silverhand's Porsche, not the official one, because that one has been lost for decades. But somebody is sold a replica one or tried to make it match his. And it looks like it's licensed to a guy, another Rockerboy named Maximum Mike.
Okay.
All right. Well, we're here, so I guess we go in and see if we can find her.
Keep your eyes open. Let's say if we don't have a lead on the car, we can head and see if we can maybe find her in there if we're lucky. If not, this job gets a lot more complicated.
I'm gonna do another search on the social media side of things. She's been mentioned since. So do another library search.
Yeah, go ahead.
19.
You actually don't see anything new
Okay.
about her whereabouts. Anybody posting any spotted images or anything like that.
Yeah. Could I assume that with what's this bar called again?
Atlantis, Club Atlantis.
Atlantis. With Atlantis being so exclusive that most of the people in there wouldn't be posting about just saw famous person.
Yeah.
Because everybody's famous in Atlantis.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
With that, I'm just gonna tell everyone, play it cool, pretend like you belong, don't make eye contact with anyone.
I just look down at my clothes. I obviously do not belong.
You gotta build it up. You're literally better than everyone here. You gotta play that up. All right. Gotta prove the role. Can you play the role here? It's gonna be hard enough to get us in, even with whatever credentials we got.
I can try, I guess.
All right. Just play the strong, silent type. Good to go.
Normally I sit with the vehicle. I'm paid to drive, not, but I'm doing this as a courtesy, Mag, so plus I've always wanted to kind of, go in here. So, check it out a little bit,
And
Well,
technically,
look, you know me, it's fine. It'll be great. Let's go.
All right.
all right.
So you guys make your way toward the club. There is a extremely long line to get in, and it wraps around the building, longer than the one at Afterlife.
So what exactly did Cliff give me? I would have probably inspected it on the way over.
He gives you a small card that's like a VIP card that gives you access into Club Atlantis.
Is there a separate VIP line or no?
There is actually.
I would like to walk towards that with my group.
Okay. So you guys head to the VIP line. There is one girl in front of you, and she has two guys with her. She has long purple hair, and a small black bodice, and she has cyberware on her legs. And she's with two nondescript guys. And the bouncer checks them and then lets them in. As you guys head up to the bouncer, he just kind of puts his hand out for a card.
I'm going to hand him the card.
Okay.
Do you know what band's playing tonight?
He does actually. One moment, I have this written down somewhere.
I'm just basically wondering if Ray or Maximum Mike are playing.
Oh, I have this written down somewhere, and I can't find it. One moment.
That's what I've been doing.
I know this music.
You know, it's like
Just grooving.
Yeah, there's a smaller band here tonight. It's kind of an off night for us. It's Chemical Chrome is here tonight.
Chemical Chrome, that doesn't make sense as a name.
My Chemical Chromance. My Chemical Chromance. I really.
That's the new band name.
My Chemical Chromance.
Oh man, I love Chemical Chrome.
You would.
He starts inspecting you guys, and he says, "Sorry, gentlemen, you're gonna have to leave your weapons with us. Check them."
All right, fine.
Sure.
Hand over my pistol.
Okay.
Hand over my shotgun. I still have cyberware for a hidden holster, so I still have my pistol with
Okay.
me, but it's hidden.
Do any of you have drugs on you by any chance?
No.
Just asking. Okay. You would also have to leave the drugs at the door if you had them. And so
What club is this?
Best kind.
smuggle
The
drugs.
best
You
kind.
can buy drugs
have
in
their own
there.
drugs
Yeah.
inside.
Yeah.
That you have to
At a
buy.
premium markup.
Yeah.
Premium markup.
Bottle of water.
Can I buy a handgun inside too?
Probably.
Yeah. Shotgun over the bar, please. Yeah.
So you guys walk in, and there's like a little check, like a coat check area where you also can check your weapons. There's lockers that the girl hands you a key, and then you can put all of your weapons inside of the locker. And does everybody comply, or does anybody do anything else?
I comply.
I mean, yeah, I still have my handgun in my hidden
Yeah.
cyberware compartment, so I'm not too worried.
I'm trying to think if they would. Nah, you're fine.
He's also a cop.
Yeah.
I mean, if I have to, I could flash my badge, but
Whoa. Oh, your badge. I can play. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Just checking. So, you guys enter in to Club Atlantis, and as you enter, you immediately get the rhythmic pounding of the bass hitting your gut. Cerulean color lights light up the area inside. The dance floor, public booths, countertops filled with drinks. The floor is shaking beneath you with all the brouhaha and dancing from the center stage. And this place is packed with hundreds of people and dimmed lights. You guys see you're just kind of taken by the intoxication of this club. You don't seem to notice, like, as just taking a quick scan, you guys don't see Ray. You guys kind of know what she looks like. I guess I can show you now. She has like kind of long red hair. She usually is donned really well in her fashion wear, and she has all the latest fashion wear, from her EMP threading, her skin watch, everything that she's decked out in the latest cyberware. And you don't see her at first glance through the club. As you're like looking, you do see a young lady that comes up to you with legs cybered up, and she says to Indy, "Hey honey, do you need a boost?" You look like you could use one.
I just kind of turn, like, add like a 45 to her and just like, no, I'm good, thanks. And just kind of awkwardly walk away from her.
What about your friends? And as you're walking away, she says this and like points to the three of you, and you see her holding an air hypo.
I ignore it completely.
I would just kind of approach her and be like, "Oh, what do you got, sweetheart?"
And she looks to you. "Well, for you, I could give you a boost, which is like a drug."
Yeah. Is that it? Is that all you got? I just figured, cream of the crop here. You can give me a little boost, but that's it.
A boost smash. I got you. We also just got regular liquor if you need that.
Okay, all right. Yeah, maybe a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Who's playing tonight again?
Chemical Chrome. I almost said My Chemical Chromance. I just want to keep that. My Chemical Chromance, of course.
That's the name of it.
do it.
My Chemical
Do it.
Chromance, of
Roll
course.
with it.
Yeah, bit of a fan. You know, me and look, it's my buddy. He's getting hitched, so we're doing a little bit of a bro night out. You know what I mean?
Oh, good for you. Wait, which one?
And I point to Mag.
Oh, lucky you. Congratulations. Now tonight.
While he's doing this, I'm just kind of just like grooving into the beat while
Yeah.
trying to like move.
Just
to the
completely
crowd.
clueless.
Yeah. So, you know, I was thinking, you know, maybe I could get a couple, right? And maybe slide a little bit of a tip. I'm actually close friends with a friend of mine who's supposed to be here. And I didn't know if you had any info because it's kind of a secret, right? I've kind of put a lot of work in this. So, and then I say, what was the other artist's name? Chrome or something? No, the other
Maximum
one.
Mike.
Maximum Mike.
Maximum Mike, right. So I'm gonna say, I've spared no expense for this evening for him, and he's a huge Maximum Mike fan, and he's supposed to be here tonight to do a quick meet with us. So I was hoping maybe a few boosts, a lovely tip for yourself, and you could point us in the right direction because I'm supposed to find him.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh
Man.
boy.
He's a better fixer than me.
Yeah, right?
Well, wait until he rolls.
Yeah, like, you know.
Yeah.
Roll is what determines this.
Where the F is my
Also,
other...
you guys do have luck points that you can use at any time. Not saying you need to use it now, but just as an FYI.
Oh yeah.
How does that work
basically,
I'm
again?
just gonna ask how many, but it's your luck stat.
you can use as many as you want, and you have to call it before the roll. So say like, if you know a big roll's coming up, you can say
Right.
like, I use 4 luck points, and you just add 4 to your roll.
Okay, all right.
Right.
Then actually, I think this is important, so I will use 2 luck points
Okay.
to add to it, because if she can point us in the right direction, that would help
That's a big
expedite.
save.
So I will do that, and persuasion. So
Okay,
15.
So let's do.
Okay. Oh, isn't that cute? Oh, he's a fanboy. All right. So if you want, I know like all the rockers, they hang up upstairs on the 2nd floor. So if you're looking for him, I haven't seen him myself personally, but if you're looking for him, he's probably upstairs.
Great, perfect. And yeah, just a couple boosts, and here's some extra for you, and I'll just kind of pass her the eddies.
Oh, nice. So how much do you give her?
I mean, I would basically whatever the cost is for the boost, and then I would just double that and just give her,
so like
the same amount.
Okay,
So.
so it would be 40. It's 20, so 40
Yeah.
Eurobucks, and she gives you a couple of boost drug and an air hypo, which is what you use to administer it. And then she also gives you a couple of glow sticks, just for fun. They're just glow sticks.
Nice.
Terry Crews up in here.
Here you go. And she gives you 4
I take
glow
the
sticks.
glow sticks. I take the glow sticks, and then I turn to Lou, and I'm like, for your profile.
Fuck
Take a
off.
selfie while you're in here.
No? Oh, okay. All right. All right. Well, I'm gonna keep these then. Right. So most of the rockers hang up on the 2nd level. So if we're gonna find anything, that's where we should go.
Okay. So you guys are kind of making your way through the dance floor, and you do notice that there is a 2nd floor. Some of the things you spot there is like the main bar, where people are ordering drinks. Then there's like a VIP area, what it looks like. There's bathrooms in the back. And this area is what looks like it would be the dance floor. So one thing.
Can I just ask?
Yes.
Why do half of these tokens have weapons, Tracy? This is like just a friendly place, right?
Look, I couldn't find good tokens. Okay, we gotta use what we got. I almost
it is
was.
an internal struggle.
I almost was ready to use fantasy tokens for this because I was like running out of things. One thing.
There's one that's repeated a few times. But...
Indy, you do happen to notice that there is a net architecture screen in the dance floor area. And
In the dance floor area. Okay.
actually, it's actually more like toward the back. There's like a security room.
Right.
And yeah, that's where you would notice that. Okay, so you guys make your way upstairs, and actually there is another bouncer heading toward the VIP area, and he says, yo, where do y'all think you're going? You got VIP passes?
Can I show him the card?
This only gets you into the club. This doesn't get you upstairs there, buddy.
That's all right. We're actually here on. We're looking for someone on behalf of Legacy Records. We're hoping if you can tell us if they're up there or not. We're here to transport them to another location. We don't have to go up.
Okay, yeah. You're here with Legacy Records. Okay. You got proof of that, buddy?
Yeah, I mean, you can give our rep at Legacy Records a call if you wanna go that route. But again, like I said, we're here on business. Do we look like the kinds of people that would usually be in here otherwise? I'm just gonna literally point to the people behind.
Looking. Yeah, actually.
I'm gonna shrug at him like, what are you talking about?
Just roll me a persuasion.
Fetch is like back there, like
with the glow stick.
Yeah, got a glow stick.
just looking around, like this is great.
And he's kind of like just bobbing to the music, just kind of standing by himself.
Fetch,
Super stiff.
as the two of you are actually, never mind. Actually, not yet. Not yet. Persuasion. The guy kind of like looks at you and he's like, "All right, do all four of you need to go up, or can we just have you go up?"
I'll look back and be like, I can go up and look real quick. If you want to send someone with me, that's perfectly fine too.
Just we got a limit. If we send too many people up there, just they get angry. So just.
Can I bring one person with me just to watch my back?
Fine.
Spy fighters are a bunch of assholes, right?
No, I'm just gonna point to Louis and say, you wanna come up with me? Look around.
Yeah,
See if you
sure.
Find her.
I'll come up.
All right, so you guys head upstairs. Take these
So-
earrings out.
As we're heading up the steps, I want to engage my amplified hearing because I want to try to see if I can either hear. Would I know what Maximum sounds like based on from his music and stuff?
Yes, you
And
would.
same thing for Ray. I want to be able to kind of key in on if I can hear them or not.
Okay.
While we're walking up and around.
Roll me a perception check.
So I get +2 to this for hearing.
Yes.
Ooh,
Ooh.
that is
14 on a natural 1.
Yeah,
So
that's pretty
16.
good still.
Crazy.
All right. So you are listening in. You hear some people having conversation about some of the latest albums that have come out by different prominent individuals. You hear one person talking about, oh yeah, did you hear Leanna, I think is her name? Did you hear Leanna's song? It was a total bomb. She's trying way too hard to be the next Silverhand, and it is just embarrassing. And then you hear some people talking about Ray even. They're like, yeah, that girl, she's not long for this industry. All the people up here talking seem to be very important. You can just get that aura from them. Not all of them are rockers. There's a few solos up here. You even notice one or two Netrunners. There's a lot of, but all these people look like they are high-profile individuals. They've been around. They look very, very business-oriented, and they're all kind of talking and having drinks. You don't hear any voices for Ray as you're kind of listening in. You don't hear anything.
Is there a bartender or someone up here?
There is, yeah. There's a smaller bar and bartender upstairs.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk over to the bartender and just ask, hey, how's the night going tonight?
It's same old, I guess, kind of a more low profile night for us.
So I'm wondering if you can help me out here. I'm on a job, looking for someone. I had a couple of leads that they came here. Company's looking for them. Got a very important job they're supposed to be at, but rumor has it that they're here. Have you happened to see Maximum Mike or Ray around tonight? If not, I won't.
As a matter of fact, I did, actually. I saw Ray. I didn't see Mike. Ray was here with some other guy. Looked like a Netrunner of sorts. Some sort of Netrunner guy. I haven't really seen him around here.
Can you describe him a bit more?
Actually, it's a Netrunner girl. Sorry.
Actually, while this is happening, can I turn on my my camera? Cyberware. It does audio and video.
Okay.
And would I be able to agent that feed directly to Indy so he can listen? Is that something I can do, like to his agent?
I'm gonna say yes. You would be able to send this over to his agent.
Noticing the feed come in, I'll kind of motion to fetch, and we'll go like find a corner.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's kind of loud, especially downstairs.
Yeah.
So you're like getting half of this as it's coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Put in your pod.
Yeah. So do you guys find like a more quiet place to kind of listen in on this?
I try to.
Okay.
Yeah.
The bathrooms are probably one of the better places where it's not as loud.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
So.
Yeah. Bit weird, but.
Or at least in that area.
Honestly, I would like if he goes, I'd just let him go. Like I don't need to look over your shoulder, like.
Follow him into the bathroom.
Yeah. So it's like it's one of those where if he just like gives me a nod and then he just like points to his ear, I'm like, okay, he needs to hear, and then he's just gonna go off, and I'm just gonna keep a lookout where we're at, kind of just do a little bit of a wander just to keep an eye out.
Okay.
Yep. I don't have an internal agent, so I'll just go into one of the stalls and just watch on it.
So Mag, the guy that says she was here with some Netrunner. Not one that I've ever seen before.
And did she leave yet, or is she still here?
As far as I know, she's still here. She might be at one of the booths in the back.
On this level?
Yeah. And there's like smaller private booths up here.
Right. Did the person she was with seem dangerous or anything, or otherwise like relatively did she seem all right?
They were I can tell you they were all geared up in this like their Netrunner garb, one of them suits that they wear, and they had some stuff to reveal their face, conceal their face, so I couldn't even make out what they looked like, to be honest.
All right, man. Thanks a lot. I'm gonna slip my last 20 Eurobucks over to him. Thanks for the info.
Appreciate it.
Can you just point me in the direction of the booths?
I would head north that way.
All right. I'm just gonna talk to Louis and kind of convey that to him. I'm assuming he heard.
Yeah, I was probably just
and over the agent. I'm just gonna say, I'm just gonna try to see if we can do this straight up, Indy. Sounds like she may be getting into some trouble herself, and doesn't look like she's itching for a fight, but I don't know how this is gonna go. So you and Fetch keep ready, but I'll just gonna go try to talk to her, see what's going on.
I'll just reply back with, be careful.
Text or whatever, yeah.
It was a Netrunner that threatened her.
Yeah, I'm a little worried, but I don't know if I can get you guys up here.
Yeah, I don't like the sound of Netrunners. I mean, try to fry your brain and shit.
What'd you say?
Don't like the sound of Netrunners. They'll try to fry your brain and shit.
I didn't. He couldn't hear that.
Meanwhile, Fetch.
Yeah.
You're dancing,
In
and
the middle of the dance floor.
there are some other people dancing with you as well. Two two guys with like kind of like super synthetic hair, like silvered hair, and then another girl with also silver hair. They look like they all match. They have like the silver hair and long pink jumpsuits, and they are dancing with you.
Hell yeah. I give them the boost that I have.
Oh, they
I'm like, here you go.
Oh shit!
Party favors.
They are like
You're the best
ecstatic,
man.
and they immediately take it. So you see them take this air hypo and like boost it, like stim it in themselves, and that's the stuff. And then they like start dancing.
Yeah. And then I'll just ask them just offhandedly, like, have you guys seen anyone like super famous here? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I heard there's some interesting people tonight, you know? Like,
Oh hell yeah! We like totally love. Who's that girl? Ray. She's supposed to have a concert tonight. I'm like, what the hell is she doing here? Like, what?
oh, she's here tonight? That's crazy.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh my god, it's so weird. She's
Could
a
you
weird
imagine meeting her?
one. Yeah, like I don't know. I'm kind of a fan of her music, but like I'm more of a fan of like Lux and I can't say her name. Layla. Or is she's
Layana?
yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You know her.
Yeah, well, of course, I'm kind of, a big deal in some circles, a small deal in others. You know how it kind of goes. Man, that's crazy. Where was she? She probably went upstairs, huh?
Yeah. She came in here and she immediately went upstairs. Like nobody could even stop and say hi or whatever. So I guess that's cool.
When you're famous, I guess, right?
Yeah. So what do you do? Are you like, how'd you get here?
Oh, well, I do a little bit of everything, babe. I can do anything you need. You know what I'm saying? But right now, I'm just a wonderful dance partner.
Oh, okay. I get you. Well, thanks for the boosts. I really appreciate it.
Oh, absolutely. And you guys have fun. I need to get a drink, though. All this dance has got me worked up.
And they continue dancing, and they get like even more hyper after these drugs.
Yeah. And then I just kind of go kind of towards back where the steps were, because that's where I kind of got confirmation twice now that that's where they're at. So I'm just kind of waiting.
Okay.
I'm gonna text Indy. Do you know what lightning looks like?
Reply with no.
Yeah, you wouldn't know.
All right, fair enough. Either way, I'm just gonna keep my camera feed running.
Okay.
I've been recording. And with the audio, I'm gonna start walking towards the booths and just kind of signal to Louis to kind of watch my back.
I'll occasionally send a message out to Fetch just so he knows what's going on as well.
Okay.
So while that's going, I'm gonna walk towards the booths and see if I can kind of hear or discern Ray talking.
Yep. So with your device that you have, the amplified hearing, you start listening in, and you're instantly able to pick up her voice. You hear her on the phone. Yeah, I got it, but I don't know. She just left. Like, whatever, I guess. And you detect it coming from one of the curtain closed booths, like 3 down.
Okay, do I hear anyone else in there or just her?
Just her.
Can I just try to like very slickly like slip in through the curtains and like sleekly just like grab a seat and just say, hey, how's it going, Ray?
Okay. And as you
I'll stay outside.
Okay, cool. As you slide into
Like
through,
non-threateningly.
yeah, she still is like startled by somebody coming in, and she's like, "Whoa, private room, the curtain's closed." Wait, what? Hi.
Hi, I'm here from the label. You're supposed to be somewhere else tonight, aren't you?
Oh God. Yeah, I see that they hired some freaking cronies to come get me and take care of this, I guess. Look, I don't know how much they're paying you, but I've got everything handled. I can get myself to the concert tonight. I don't need an escort.
Well, I mean, we've already got your bus going there, so that's not relevant. I mean, we can just drive you over there and consider the job done.
Look, I've got some stuff I need to take care of, and then I can get there. Like, I don't know why they have to send
We can
people.
help you take care of what it is you need to take care of, and then just make sure you get there.
You don't look like you're a kind of person who can help me right now. I'm sorry.
I mean, it sounds like you've been having some trouble with some Netrunners.
Yeah.
You know people. You know people.
Do you know a Netrunner? Because I could really use one right now that isn't gonna
Got one
freaking.
downstairs.
All right, are they good?
Best I know. Okay, and I'm just selling this.
That's a scaling. That's a scaling. Like, best I
definitely
know,
not-
they're
he's
shit,
definitely
but
not
they're the best I know. Like,
Like I said, you sound like you're in a bit of a pickle,
Yeah.
and we're here. You get to the concert, everyone wins. More importantly, if we can help you out, that might work out for us too.
All right. Fine. Let's get out of here, I guess. This place, I don't want to be here anymore. And we can
Want to talk about it before we head out? Give us an idea on what you're into, and if it's a problem, maybe we can help you out of it.
I assume the agency, I assume the label briefed you on all of the stuff that's been going on, that I got freaking people targeting me after this last song that came out. Look, I know that I'm in deep with Petrochem right now. I have a history.
I'll just say I'm not a huge fan of Petrochem either. I get where you're coming from.
Yeah, there is so much going on behind the scenes that nobody even knows about. And guess what? And she pulls out a small data chip and slides it across the table. This right here, this is gonna ruin them. I have it.
Do you want to hold on to that, or do you want me to hold on to that?
I'll hold on to it. The only issue is I can't get the data off of it, so
That's why you're looking for Netrunners.
yeah.
We can arrange that. What else did you need to take care of before you get to the show? Or is just getting the data off?
I want to get the data off of this chip, and then at the show tonight, I want to expose them. I think I know what's on it.
And who else knows that you have this? Mainly just because it seems very odd that we're hired to take you from the condo to the concert and not your own security.
There is another Netrunner.
Lightning?
I guess you did your research.
Yeah, we try to do our jobs well.
Yeah, she's kind of a double agent for Petrochem. They think that she's exclusive, but I've been working with her.
And is that who you're here with tonight earlier?
Yeah, the only issue is she can't get the data off either. This, whatever black ice is on this thing, it messed her up. So.
All right. At least that takes one. I'm gonna be a little relieved hearing that, because that actually takes one party off the table, but on the other side, it puts some other parties on the table for what's going on then.
Look, I think there's something going on more than what's going on with Petrochem. I think there might be somebody else after me.
Who do you think that is?
I don't know.
At that point, I'm just gonna kind of like indicate again, like I'm just gonna while just talking to her, I'm just gonna say, Indy, we're gonna bring her down and see if you can take a look at the data chip, but can you start looking in and digging around, seeing if there's anyone tracking her or anything like that, maybe? I don't know how It's gonna be pretty tricky, but maybe we can find something.
Um,
We're gonna make our way.
I don't know
out.
if that's something I can do.
Yeah, I'm just saying it just to make it sound
Yeah,
like
yeah.
we know what
Yep.
we're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Start the breach of the hack of the firewall.
Exactly. And the first engineer that
Andy, meanwhile, sitting on the shitter. What the fuck is he talking about? Fetch.
Yeah.
At
We
which
know what
point
we're
I'm just gonna be
doing.
like, we're on our way down. Keep your eyes open, and then can you message Fetch and just have him keep an eye on the door as we come down? I have a bad feeling.
Yeah.
So I'll just flick a message to Fetch. On their way down, watch the door.
At which point I'm gonna say, no, well, Louis, you're cutting out.
Oh,
There you go. We can see you now.
I think you're back.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe not.
Test.
Yeah, there you are.
Yep.
Can you hear me,
Yes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. A little robotic, but yeah.
Louis? Okay. But Louis probably would have poked his head in like right before he had started sending these messages. Said, "Come on, everybody. What are you doing? Jerking each other off in there? Let's go."
I was just gonna say, you heard the man. Why don't you walk in between both of us? We'll watch your back and keep an eye out.
All
And,
right.
So the marching order would be like me, Ray, Louis.
Okay. Fetch, as you are downstairs, enjoying the dance floor and just kind of keeping an eye around, you do notice. One moment. The music starts to fade down, and people are kind of looking around, and 4 lawman officials. Actually, 2 security operatives and 2 security chiefs begin walking into the club. And they begin kind of walking around the area, and they say, "Sorry, folks. Sorry to interrupt all the fun, but this is an emergency. We're here for an investigation, and we need to look for a high-profile individual. Everybody please stay calm and don't go anywhere." And people start there's like a commotion of people chattering, like, what the fuck? Like, this is, and somebody's like, turn the music back on. And you see these lawmen beginning to start walking around and investigating with like lights attached to them, things like that. And they are armed. I realized I haven't really used the map, but I'm gonna, if you guys want to put your tokens like on the map, you can.
I think mine's already there in the bottom.
Oh yeah, I did throw you in there actually.
I don't know if I have a token.
I think I gave you a token also. I think I gave everybody a token. Oh no, I didn't give Meg a token. Oops. Thought I
So
did.
I'm in this one?
Yeah, so you're in the bathroom. The second floor, I'm just gonna say is the dance floor for now. Like this area. So the lawmen get in, and 2 of them kind of guard or at the front of the doors, and 2 of them. Okay.
Can I walk over with actually, would we hear this upstairs or no?
You guys do hear the music fading, so usually that means that something's happening, but you haven't heard the lawman.
All right, I'm just gonna ask the bartender as we pass by, with Ray with us. I'm like, is there a more discreet way out of here?
Yeah, actually, we can probably getting out discreet ways is actually my specialty. There's a back end exit we can get out of here. One sec. And she kind of looks around the area, and there is like a side door, like an emergency exit, with a fire escape, on like the second floor there.
I'm just gonna say, seems like might be a good time to get out of here quietly. You're very familiar with fire escapes, from what I know.
Yes, I am actually. When you become famous one day, and I hope you do, you need a way to escape that isn't through the front door, or else every freaking person will try to stop and talk to you. So I tend to take back exits out of things.
I may not be famous, but that's always a good strategy to have an exit strategy.
So, Fetch and Indy, what do you guys do as you see this?
Well, he's still on call with me.
I'm
Right, so
holding
I've been
off
watching.
on, like, I haven't explicitly messaged you, but I do still have my feed up. So if you're watching,
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm still watching the feed, so I know what's going on in that sense.
But that said, I'm in the front, so you wouldn't see like Rand, whoever are behind me. So it's just what I'm seeing.
No, of course. But I've heard you talking the whole time because it's audio and video, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So because I'm like isolated in the bathroom, and I've like made it a point to be listening into what's happening.
All right, cool.
Hopefully, I'm able to follow along enough
Really
to
useful cyberware.
yeah, no kidding. To be able to see like, okay, these guys are leaving through the back entrance. If we want to leave, we can go at the front and maybe meet up after. So I'll kind of pack up my agent and then head out the bathroom, find Fetch on the dance floor, and just kind of like let him know what's going on, and then notice all the lawmen.
Yeah, I was gonna say I probably would have just sent just a simple entry, just very quick, that just said like 4 lawmen just entered, searching, and that's probably all I would say, just so I could be quick and discreet.
Yeah.
And then I would just say, Indy, we should probably get out of here.
I agree.
What about them up there?
They're finding another way.
Okay.
See, did you send that message to Mag or both of us?
It would have been to everyone.
We've got a group cyber WhatsApp.
Group text, yeah.
Yeah, group text.
We're gonna call it cyber what?
Are they blocking the exit, the lawmen, or are they
Yes.
just searching around?
They, 2 of them are at the main entrance so that nobody exits, and then 2 of them are like kind of going through the crowd and inspecting people.
Yeah, I'll tell Mag, go ahead and take her out the back. I'll go downstairs and see if I can't deal with these lawmen.
All right. Just when you get out there, get my gun.
Of course, why do you think I'm going downstairs?
All right, just making sure. I'll try to protect her as best I can, but yeah.
All right. So yeah, I'll head downstairs while they do whatever downstairs.
All right, you head downstairs, and you do see 2 guys, 2 security chiefs who are looking through everybody, and then 2 NCPT operatives at the front door.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll go up to. Are they all kind of dressed in NCPD uniforms, or
Yep.
just the 2? Or
All of them do have NCPD uniforms on.
I'll just kind of walk up to them, to one of the, was it investigators, that are looking around, and just ask, what's going on here?
We're investigating a very prominent attack, a cyber attack, actually. So we're looking for an individual, a Netrunner.
Well, who are you looking for? Maybe I can help. I'm an officer.
The name's, their handle is Lightning. They were involved in a very prominent attack.
I mean, I've been here a few hours, been kind of chatting people up. I ain't seen no Lightning.
Well, the info we got is that they're here, so we're gonna be looking around if you can help us out.
mean, like I said, I've been here a while, chatting everybody up I can. No lightning here.
Look, man, you know the protocol. You know how it goes. We gotta look and search the entire place.
I understand you gotta do what you gotta do, but you know, I guess like I said, nobody here by that name. If you're not gonna take my advice, I'm just gonna get out of here.
All right, since you and he kind of looks at the other guys. He's good. We can let him leave, and they allow you to exit.
Yeah. I would say, you know, I came here with a few of my friends. Let's get them out of here as well. Obviously, they're not who, and I would have shown them my badge so that they do know that I'm an officer at this point. I mean, there's at least hopefully. I mean, came here with a few of my friends. I think we're just gonna go to another establishment, have some fun while you guys, you know, kill a little bit of the vibe here.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay.
Nice.
11.
Look,
That's
man.
a perception check.
That's persuasion.
That's persuasion.
Equation.
Oh, whoops. My bad. I rolled it.
Look, man. You know how it is. We gotta follow our protocol. I'm letting you get out of here so you don't have to deal with all of the official investigating. But I can't just be letting all your friends out.
2 people.
All right.
Okay, cut. We got a break. We're just out here trying to have a good time.
Yeah, I know. We all are. Look, that's how it is. I can't. If it gets back to my boss, I'm just letting people go without questioning, then I get in trouble. So.
Got my badge number. You can tell them to come talk to me if you need to.
And as you're saying this, another individual, another lawman, walks in the room, and as you catch his eye, he looks like he's more of the like a higher up. He's not fully geared out like the rest of them. He almost looks like he's a detective of sorts. And Louis, you immediately recognize him.
Here comes one of your enemies, buddy.
It's Marco. Marco, one of your enemies that works with you, works for you, or maybe worked for you in the past. He walks in and sees you talking to this other lawman, and he says, well, look what we got here.
Hey, Marco, how you doing? How's the wife and kids?
It's shit, Louis, it's shit. What are you trying to do now, you deadbeat cop? You trying to get yourself out of this one, get yourself out of here like you always do, talk your way out of things?
I'm just trying to have a good time, and you guys are killing the vibe.
Killing the vibe. Okay, we're doing official business here, buddy. You can't just walk out. Everybody needs to be questioned.
I mean, you got any questions for me? Go ahead and ask. But I'm just trying to go to another club at this point.
I think that maybe you can wait up and be one of the last people to get questioned now. How about that?
I mean, you really gotta bust my balls like this, Marco.
Yeah, I think I do. And it could be worse, actually. As a matter of fact...
The most Karen conversation
As a matter of fact, last I heard, you were getting in trouble with NCPD, and you were on probation. So as of, you know what? Let me just call up some of my backup here. And I think we're gonna get them coming in here and taking care of things a little bit differently than how I originally had this planned. So let me call up the backup.
I mean, really, just because I'm here?
Yeah. You know what, Louis? I was having such a good night. And then you just had to be at this club. How the hell did you even get into Club Atlantis? Like, this is not... This.
Listen, you know, sometimes people like other people, and I'm just likable. Unlike, you know,
Did you swindle? Who did you swindle to get in here?
just because people like me instead of, you know, yourself, it just because. I mean, I can't explain exactly. I mean, do you want me to spell out why people don't like you, Marco, or?
He looks to one of his the security officers and he says, "Take care of him." And this guy is going to roll to try to hit you. He's gonna like hit you. He's gonna try to hit you with the butt of his gun to try to knock you down. So
Indy watching this from like a quiet corner by now has like taken a seat and has just pulled out his agent and is subtly messaging Mag, just being like, Louis is a liability. We might be stuck in here.
I'm just gonna message back, and I'm out here with the asset without my gun.
Yep.
I'm just gonna message, Fetch, is your car open?
Nope.
And I get into your car
Who the
somehow.
fuck leaves it unlocked?
With me in the driver's seat.
There's no other way for me to get into your car to secure the asset.
I mean, if you want to try and lockpick my truck, but I think that's probably not the best idea.
I feel like lockpicking your truck would go badly.
Let me just... I'll try to make myself available. I'll answer some questions, and I'll be out in a minute.
I'll try to keep a low profile out here.
oops, sorry. Ignore that.
Uh-oh.
That scares me.
So, do I need to roll evasion?
Yes.
Is that what I'm reading?
So it's gonna be like a melee attack.
Yeah. So I get to roll evasion, right?
Yes. Does this not have melee?
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and roll evasion. 23.
Oh, nice.
Cool. That's critical.
Okay, yeah. He tries to smack you with the butt end of his pistol, and totally misses. You kind of like put your arm up and like kind of, well, I guess this is more reflexes. So you kind of move out of the way as you catch this as it's happening. And yeah, this guy tries to smack you down.
Oh man, what's my reaction to this? Can I try to disarm him from? I assume he has like kind of a like.
He has a
billy
heavy
club nightstick type deal.
Yes, actually, he has a heavy pistol actually, that he's using. So you could try to.
He's trying to pistol whip me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah. Can I try to disarm him at the very least? And
Yeah.
Get whatever in his hands. I don't know what it would require for that.
So to disarm, I would say roll me a brawl.
Okay. 18.
Let me just check the stats of this. So I'm just gonna roll a contest to that. Yeah, you are able to grapple him and take the weapon if you wanted.
Okay. Yeah. As quickly as I could, I would like to disarm him, eject the magazine from it, and kind of just toss it on the ground.
The guy is kind of startled by this, like, what the hell? And Marco just
Don't make other people do your dirty work, Marco. Come on. If you wanna fight me, fight me.
look. You want to do this now, Louis? You want to do this now?
Do you want to do this, or do you want to let me leave?
Fetch yells out, "Hey, assholes, could this love quarrel baby stop now so that we can get back to dancing?"
And he looks at you. You shut the hell up. This is an NCPD investigation.
God.
And some of the other people in the crowd are all...
Definitely a liability.
Yeah, right. Oh
And
my-
I've
people
put
like taking
myself
pictures.
next to the girl and the other two guys I was dancing with earlier. I'm like, can you believe this shit?
Yeah, this is
And, like,
so...
This is so fucking stupid. Like,
Yeah.
oh my god, we're just trying to have a good time. Like, and I'm like trying to like, I'm basically
Yeah.
getting it to like the crowd is like getting frustrated that this is like. So I
Yeah,
start like
this
working my way
sucks.
through.
Yeah. And people are like
Just like
kind of
go
yelling.
through
Better than me.
like, hurry up! Like, we're
Yeah,
just
like,
trying to party.
"Come
Come
on,
on, get
this
this over with.
This is Club Atlantis, man. Like,
Yeah.
what the hell? And they're like, and people start getting more aggressive, actually. And there are 50 to 100 people here. And so people start getting more and more angry and aggressive. And,
They don't sound too happy with you, Marco.
and actually,
We're starting our own little never fade away. Great.
yeah, you're gonna start a riot. Let me just roll something here.
Is there a way I can spoof a message? Is that something that I can do as a Netrunner?
Spoof a message.
To Marco, like inject a message to his agent that is from somebody else.
You wouldn't be able to his agent. You could spoof.
Like,
You could.
if not, it's fine.
You could get access to things like in the club. To any of like the internal systems in the club, but you won't be able to get anything on him.
Okay, that's all right. It's fine.
So actually, one of the club goers starts to push and shove and pushes into one of the other lawmen, and he pushes back, and this, as you guys would expect, this begins to get more and more aggressive, and the lawmen are starting to punch and fight with the crowd, and the crowd is starting to push and fight with them, and then, sure enough, a shot goes off, and then their screaming begins, and Marco in this immediately panics and kind of ignores you a bit, Louis, and says, "We're gonna need some backup here right now," and he's talking on his agent, and panic ensues, and in this moment you can start to see people kind of ushering around and moving around faster and faster and more frantically, some people fighting with the lawmen, and it's just gotten into a bit of a panic.
Sounds
Yeah,
like
run
Marco's
over
gonna be up for a demotion soon.
I'm gonna run over to Indy and say, "You got a way out of here?"
I know there's a back entrance upstairs, but that's
Okay,
about it.
let's go.
We try it.
It's pandemonium down here. I don't think that there's a bouncer just sitting by the stairs anymore. I'm like, it's probably chaos at this point with the gunshot going off and people freaking out. So
Yeah.
I'm just literally gonna be like, Louis put himself in this spot from his past actions. We have a job to do. He'll be fine. He's got a badge.
Yeah. He can get out of this.
Louis is actually going to try to run towards the entrance if it's possible.
Okay,
Amid the chaos.
so here's some rolls. I'm gonna have you guys roll just to see how you all get out of here.
Well, I'm just chilling out back with Ray.
Yeah. You're like, so Ray.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Ray's like,
Like-
are
So
we
anyway,
like
what's
getting
it like being famous? Like,
Are we getting out of here?
I'm just saying we're waiting for our driver. Safer back here. So things are heating up inside.
Roll me a where is there some sort of stealth?
Yeah, there's stealth.
There
underneath
is
body
straight
armor.
up stealth.
there's
Okay,
stealth.
under body. Sorry, I couldn't find it. So Indy and Fetch, roll me a stealth check just to see how well you blend with the crowd and the rioting, and to see if you can get upstairs.
18.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Look at us.
The two of you do kind of manage to make your way upstairs. The VIP area, they're actually more chill up here than downstairs. People are still kind of like drinking and looking down. It's got kind of a balcony overview. So they're kind of like looking down and drinking and watching this and just kind of like laughing at the peasants. And so you guys are able to make your way upstairs and find the exit at least.
Yep. Because I would have seen it through the agent's vision.
Yep.
So I'd know where it was.
Meanwhile, Louis, there are 2 lawmen still at the front exit. Do you want to try to like shove your way out, or?
Yeah, I mean, I assume that there's other people trying to run out of the building at the same time.
Yes.
So I'm going to try to make my way out with them.
Roll,
While making a stop at the, weapons locker where our stuff is kept.
roll me just an athletics check to see how you deal with getting out of here.
Okay. 14. Okay.
So you are successfully able to make your way out. The issue is everybody's kind of crowded at the lockers trying to get their stuff to get out. You're not quite, with a 14, you're not quite able to like get to your locker without like having to push and shove people out of the way.
I mean, I'm fine with that.
Okay. Roll me a brawling check.
Brawling. Okay.
All right. Full
Oh,
seven
wait,
at the front. I like it.
17 for my brawling.
There are some like club goers that you start to push and shove out of the way and knock them back, and you are able to get to your locker.
All right. Yeah, I'll grab the weapons that were stored there. And yeah, I guess just try to make my way out of the building.
Do you get everybody else's gear, or do you just get your own?
I mean, as much as I can possibly carry, I suppose.
So
I don't know how much stuff there was.
What weapons did everybody leave behind?
It would have been just a heavy pistol for me.
I checked a heavy pistol as well.
Heavy pistol.
Mine would have been. I didn't have a weapon to check.
Okay.
I mean, I had like a shotgun, some smoke grenades, some handcuffs. I assume that were probably
Jesus.
Confiscated as well. I'm a cop. I have weaponry. So I mean, I would take the time to try to take obviously all of my stuff, and if it's just like two pistols, it seems like for other people.
You should be able to carry all of that. You're able to carry all of that, but roll me a stealth check just to see if you're noticed on your way out.
I mean, okay.
With like carrying like 5 weapons.
9.
Yeah, you one of the lawmen does see you, and they're like, hey, it's him, it's Louis, get him. What is he doing with all the? And they're just like.
Can I, as a reaction to that, just fire another shot up into the air to try to cause more panic?
Oh my god!
Yes. Roll me a handgun check just to see where you fire.
Okay. I mean, I'm just gonna fire it straight up, but yeah. 19.
Okay, it doesn't ricochet and like accidentally shoot anybody. You fire upward.
You kill someone on the balcony.
Yeah, it's like just shooting a gun up.
Laugh now.
I mean, I assume at this point I'm kind of near the entrance, so hopefully not, firing up into the balcony.
You shoot up, and people do kind of panic again and put their heads down and start, like, ah! and like look down. The lawmen, they do draw their weapons, and they are going to attempt to shoot at you, but they're several meters away. They're like 10 to 15 meters away, so the DV is a little difficult.
And in a crowd.
In a crowd, yeah.
Yeah.
Aren't they in a crowd too? They're just gonna fire enemies through a
Typical
through a
cops
crowd.
firing into a crowd.
So let me just check handgun.
Attacker's breath, versus defense.
Am I getting a third message? Extreme liability.
Yeah.
I think you know it at this point when there's been several gunshots rang out.
Code red. Code red.
I would have sent through a photo of him like disarming the other cop. Like,
I have a question. Which gun did you use?
I just used my handgun.
Oh, okay. This is like
fire a
I'm
shotgun.
not
at it.
firing a
I'm
shotgun
sure
at you.
fire.
Or actually, you know, I probably would have used one of your guys' handguns because mine is
Okay,
still
great.
my hidden.
That's what I'm asking. Like, what gun
Yeah.
did you use?
Okay, I'll mark down one less ammo on mine.
Why is there
Okay.
a round missing?
Yeah. Damn it.
So they both miss, actually, as they
Really?
shoot at you.
Okay.
Yeah. I was just checking what the DV was, and
So if I'm reading that correctly, would that have been a DV20?
yes, it would have.
Okay.
Well, let's see, 13. I shouldn't be saying anything because
Sparing your life.
25 yards away is like half a football or a quarter of a football field.
Okay, This
I
is
mean-
the one issue with Cyberpunk Red is that they deal in meters and not feet. So I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's
Plus
meters.
yards. So try to think in yards.
Well, you're also
don't-
looking
it
at
doesn't
could
help
be-
either.
It could also be 13, which isn't nearly as far, right? There's a pretty wide.
I was gonna
range there,
say
so.
my thought was they would be like in feet. They would be about 10 to 15 feet away from you.
Well, 10 to 15
Then you're within
feet.
that 7 to 12.
Yeah. So that's 7 to 12.
Okay, so
I think both of them would
the,
hit.
the
Or
DV.
wait,
Yeah.
yeah.
This
both
is
of
a
them would hit.
system that I'm more than comfortable with, but this is a little
The
outside your
Australian,
range.
that's the Australian.
Thank
to
God.
convert for you.
I'm sorry.
I would say also there's a lot of people between them trying to
The
get that
mystery reveal. This is actually why Lewis is here, so he can help.
Because we're all Americans and we don't know.
I can calculate for you.
We have the worst metric system.
Yeah, so 12 meters is actually like 40 foot.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't feel like I was that far away. So
Um,
I assume both would probably hit. Although I don't know if the DV increases because there's people in front. That's up to you.
I
Is
would
the-
argue that the DV does increase, but the issue is they might have shot somebody else. So that's actually
Yeah,
concerning.
I'd rule most likely.
I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
especially
roll.
if you had to brawl to get to the lockers.
hmm
They do shoot a pedestrian.
Jesus.
Marco's definitely getting demoted.
Yeah.
This is NCPD. They are not good.
At its finest.
They are not Night City's finest. So they
No,
don't.
This is Night City's finest. They're just that bad.
Yeah. So
Exhibit A, Louis.
Hey man, Louis was just trying to get out. He didn't go and kill someone.
Exhibit
Really shot
8.1,
into the air.
Marcos.
He shot into the air.
Louis, you get the hell out of there. You're heading toward the front entrance. People are kind of like frantically running, and you see sirens down the road of more backup coming, rapidly approaching.
I guess I'll head to the car.
Okay. All right. So Mag, you've been waiting outside with Ray. Ray getting like impatient. She's like, we really have to get out of here. There's gonna be like dozens more of these cops. Like, we need to get out.
I know, I'm just saying, I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Working
We're
on
just
it.
getting out.
Okay. And as Ray is arguing with Mag, Fetch and Indy, you guys start making your way down the fire escape, and you see Mag with Ray.
Say,
Yeah,
how's
I'm
the
like-
liability doing?
I'm like, yeah, let's go. Let's
Are-
leave.
Are these your
No
people?
Yeah, let's head to the car.
Oh, okay. I guess that's what we're in the car now. Okay, cool. Great. So hi. You all work for him? You work for Mag?
Yes.
Yeah, well, we'll work
Indy.
with.
Indy. Okay.
I'm Fetch. Nice to meet you.
Fetch. Nice to meet you as well.
Walk and talk. Walk and talk.
Yeah.
Walk and talk.
We
Gonna
need
be,
to
Ray, can you make yourself a little bit more discreet?
more discreet. What? No, I don't have cloaking devices on me or something. Like, what do you want me to do?
Can I take off my coat and just try to like cover her with it and just keep walking?
Yes. Roll me a
So that she doesn't look as much like Ray.
Because that's not suspicious at
roll
all.
me a conceal reveal object.
I just want to literally take
Are
off
you
my coat.
objectifying a woman?
Really calling women
I'm
objects?
literally taking off my coat just to give it to her so she puts it on so she looks different from a distance.
Roll me a conceal reveal object.
No.
Oh, not awful.
You do successfully conceal. But it's kind of getting a bit frantic out here as well.
It's literally just so we can move quickly to the car.
Yeah.
Without anyone being like, oh my god, it's Ray.
Yeah. So, and you guys are able to make it to the car. And a few minutes later, Louis does show up after you hear another gunfire.
Scoot over, scoot over. As I
That
open
would-
up the door.
What?
Okay. Define few minutes, because there is a finite amount of time that Fetch would wait. It would be like I get in the car, and it would be like if he's not there within like 15 to 30 seconds, I'm going.
15 to 30 seconds? Roll me a d6, Louis.
Well,
Well,
that's
how-
him,
how
like,
long did it-
coming
how
up
long
the-
did-
They have to go up the steps, go out the club, catch
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
we're
yeah,
going
yeah.
upstairs as I was trying to
At the
leave
same
out the
time,
front.
Louis is trying to brawl
Yeah.
forward and get our stuff.
Yeah.
Time-
So how's our timeline working?
Time
through
in
the two
tabletop
ways?
games is a hard concept.
Time is a construct.
It really is. In tabletop
circle.
games, it always is just a construct to me.
Do you want me
I'm
to
just
roll
gonna
a d6
also
still?
point out to Fetch, he's got the weaponry.
If y'all need weapons, I can take you to a place. I have a guy.
Shoot.
It's probably better than what you guys have.
No.
Probably.
I was gonna say Lola and I have been together a long time.
Oh. Mine doesn't have a name. It's just a cheap pistol I got.
I was gonna
And
say
I'm just
Keep 'em
like
out.
checking my watch, like awkwardly, like.
Want me to roll a d6 still?
roll a d6
Or-
to see how many minutes it
He's gonna
takes.
say,
Because
"Give me
he-
90 seconds." Ooh.
He
5
exited
minutes.
the front door at the same time that we went upstairs, found the back exit, and then went down the fire escape. Is that like comparable in time, or is it?
I'm saying Louis would. It's comparable in time. Louis would still be the last person to show up because he did kind of
Yeah.
have to go through a more strenuous obstacle to get out of here. But truthfully, yeah, it wouldn't be a lot of time after
Okay.
that Louis would show up. It won't be more than 10 minutes.
Okay, that's. Ooh, that's
I
pushing
had
it.
honestly
I
thinking
was gonna say wait for like a minute or two, and then
Yeah, like Fetch would literally. It's like yeah. I mean, he's like, because he sees it as like regardless, he's a cop. Like,
yeah, we can get
How
out.
about we say you can see me after about a minute or so? You can see me through the rear view mirror. I haven't made it to the car yet, but you can see me through the rear view mirror coming up to the car.
okay,
And I
And
mean,
then,
you
yeah.
can decide what you want to do whenever you see me before probably anybody else does. But
well, do I see anyone else following him? Is the bigger question.
No, you wouldn't.
Okay. If I don't, then I would tell Mag, like, open the door, like, get it prepped. He's just gonna jump in and we're going. Like, we're leaving.
Fine,
Yeah.
I'm gonna boot the door open
Okay.
gently.
Just
scoot over.
roll me a drive, Fetch, and just roll me a athletics, Louis, just to see how seamless this is to get him in the car.
I'm going
Great
to
athletics.
gonna add a different a luck point to this as well to help a little bit. Drive land vehicle, right?
Yes.
Ooh,
Ooh.
Dirty total.
I got 30 right there.
Fetch
Nice.
is, at this point, Mag, you are convinced Fetch is the greatest driver in Night City because you've been beyond impressed with all of his skills, getting you from point A to point B thus far. And Fetch, once again, he sees Louis in his rear view mirror, kind of like slows down a bit and just the right amount of slowness, and Louis opens the door, scoot over. He's struggling. Louis kind of like trips over himself and tries to, Ray is sitting in the middle, like scrunched in. She like moves,
Yeah.
like, who the hell is this guy?
5 people in this car.
And I think, and then Louis just kind of like struggles, but Fetch is kind of maintaining the miles per hour to keep up with Louis, and Louis does manage to jump in, and Fetch is very easily able to maneuver his way out. And the 5 of you, with Ray sitting in the middle, are able to start driving away as there is more backup heading all around Club Atlantis.
I'm just going to indicate to Fetch, I really don't need to say this because you're apparently the best driver in this entire goddamn city. But, keep it discreet. And Ray, where are we heading?
All right.
Concert?
Yeah, we should start heading that way.
Let's head towards the concert. Do you want to hand the data chip to the gentleman over there? I'm just going to point to Indy and say he's the Netrunner.
Hi. Yeah. So, yeah, I have a chip, and I need somebody to look into this.
Also warn him what it did to lightning.
It's...
I know what it did to lightning. And I'm terrified.
It's got some...
I'm just gonna be like, is this something you can do?
I can certainly try. That's the job, isn't it?
I really appreciate it. Look, I will actually pay you double what the agency is going to pay you if you're able to get access to this thing, because what's on this is really, really important.
All right.
I'm just gonna look at Indy and say that fee is yours for the risk, full amount. No finder's fee from me.
I'd hope so.
My God. So Ray is kind of has her head on her temples. This has been a day. I don't even know where to begin. Do we even know why those cops were at the club? What was going on?
No, that's why we got out. I'm just gonna say that's why we got out discreetly as I look at Louis.
Yeah, they said they're looking for lightning.
They're looking for... Oh, shit.
Just before I insert this thing into my head and potentially die forever, how did you come in contact with lightning?
Lightning and we had a mutual friend. And so I knew that she was working for Petrochem, and after things kind of went bad with my involvement with them, she and I just kind of met up and started to plan some things. So we're kind of friends now.
So this threat from the Netrunner, it's all fake then, or is there another threat?
It was a distraction. It was a distraction.
And your label doesn't know about this.
I'm pretty sure my label is the one that has a hit out on me. I think they want me gone.
How do you feel about Wes?
Wes, he's kind of an asshole.
Because he wants us to drop you off at the east entrance. Speaking of which, Fetch, what did your guy find?
As I'm already dialing, and I'm calling up to see, Kay, what do you see at the venue? What's the security detail look like?
It looks like there's no security detail here. I don't see anybody.
It's interesting.
We've done a couple of loops around here, and no, we don't see any security here. There's people, it looks like people starting to line up for the show tonight or something, but I don't see any security around the back ends. It's kind of dangerous. People could just walk by here.
Appreciate it. Let me know if anything pops up, okay?
Will do.
And then I will relay. Yeah, so your security detail is not much of a detail, as there is no security present.
How do you feel about the front door?
I feel like she shouldn't go perform at all right now.
No, I need to perform
I
tonight.
think she's gonna say no. She wants to go at it.
Look,
I-
I'm just giving my professional opinion, but our job is to get you there. So I will do, but yeah, absolutely. I don't know if we should do that. We should potentially try and go through the front door.
Tonight's gonna be the night that I take
If I
Petrochem
can get
down.
into this chip.
Yeah, if you can get into this chip. Look, I know what's on the chip. I just need the proof. So regardless
What
of if you
chip?
can get in, I'm saying it anyway.
What chip does Wes have? They were informed that they had some sort of chip.
I don't know. They're
The
probably
threat.
They're probably
Encrypted threat. he
yeah.
said.
They have some bullshit that Lightning
Right.
probably sent them. They're using this bad press that I have with Petrochem as a front because they want to kill me, and they're gonna blame it on Petrochem. I'm
Why
telling
would they
you.
want to do that? Why would they want you dead?
That's a good question because I do make a lot of money for them, but I guess they don't want any problematic people or what they consider problematic.
Typical corporation.
Yeah. They probably
All I'm gonna say is I see an opportunity here for us to double dip. I don't see a problem with the job. Our job is to get her there. We get her there. She wants us to do a little bit of extra on the way. I see that as fair game.
look
Everyone wins. Am I wrong there?
if you want money,
Like I said, you said you double the fee if we can get you that. That's the extra task. We will still get you there if you want us to get you there. We're
yeah.
not going to deliver you if you don't want to go. In which case, we'll have to deal with that problem if you do deal with it some other way. But we're not going to just hand you over to get killed unless you're willing to walk in there on your own.
I would appreciate some backup.
Like I said, we'll get you to the concert and we'll get you in through the door that you're safest at. It sounds like the door we were told is meant to be intentionally unguarded, so I think taking you in through the front door where all your adoring fans are might be the play.
Certainly make an entrance too.
It's true. Yeah, I guess that's a plan. I guess we can do that.
Again, once you get into the concert and the show goes on, might not be much we can do for you. Whatever happens, we'll try, but we can make it a loud entrance. Everyone loves a loud entrance.
Yeah, I certainly do. So I guess we can do that, but I don't know. I don't know what they have waiting for me at the venue.
Outside of character, Adam, I think I have a brilliantly hilarious idea.
Yeah.
Once we get near the venue, assuming Indy's able to hack the chip and not die, we just roll down the windows, blast Ray's music. I'm assuming you got a 6 stereo system, and then just like roll right up to the front door as Ray comes out to all her fans and gets into the stadium that way, or the venue that way.
Yeah. I mean, I'm game. My job is to get her to this location. So if she wants to go through the front door, that's fine by me. If she wants to go try the
do you
east,
know of a better way otherwise? Because it sounds like Eastgate's where they're expecting her.
yeah, I mean Eastgate. There's no security, which is the weirdest thing. So I think the way I'm picking this up is that I feel like we're the fall guys.
Which is why I think the front door is the best bet. Lots of witnesses, lots of people. We're there. We're trying to protect our client. We get her to
Outside
the door.
hire, short notice, not enough time to vet. All of a sudden, we get to a location. There's no security, right? And then we go in and all end up dead.
Yeah.
And then it's security stops group from entering to
Sounds like a kill zone.
yeah. That's the vibe I'm getting. So
we go in as obnoxiously loud as we can, deliver the client safe and sound. Nothing the label can say about that, right? Look at Ray.
Yeah, I guess so.
Indy, how you feeling about the chip?
Not fantastic.
I can imagine.
Hold on, I can help actually. And I just put on and it's just this like super soft meditative music.
Whale
I'm
noises.
just gonna say one thing though. Fuck the corpos, right?
Hell yeah. That's what
Fuck
I'm all
the corpos
about.
indeed. And yeah, Indy, you're kind of. I'm assuming he's sitting in the front seat. If you booted the door open for Louis before,
Yeah.
so
I do back.
he's just gonna put his virtuality goggles on.
Okay.
And,
Hey! And Jackie!
and
Hey.
lean back in his seat and put the chip in.
Okay. So
Alright.
you all watch.
Let's hope this doesn't kill me.
I'm hoping it doesn't kill you either.
what's a good
Oh,
music?
snap.
I don't have
Oh
any good-
shit.
I don't have any good.
He's in. He's in.
I was hoping for some like Daft Punk here, but then I remembered DMC.
DMCA feels bad, man.
Mhm. MCN, dude.
So I know D-Res. That's literally.
Yeah, I know. Just imagine, chat.
I don't like this music. Hold on. Let's see what I got. So, Indy, you, Jackin, you put this chip into your cyber deck and put on your virtuality goggles, and everybody else, you see, the net running of 2045 is different from what it used to be. Nowadays, a Netrunner can jack in, and it's all AR, augmented reality. So he can still do things. He can see you guys. He can move and talk. He's not tied down to some sort of interface or something. So he's able to get into this pretty easily, and he's with the virtuality goggles on. You see everything start coming into play. The world in front of you starts to come into focus, and you see like a gate, and Indy, your avatar starts walking into the gate. And actually, do you have an avatar, or like what would your avatar look like in the net?
A Robin Hood type figure.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So you're
Just like old kind of like old-timey clothes, peasanty, with the kind of his whole thing is like fuck corpos and the steal from the rich kind of mentality.
Cool.
So something like that.
So your consciousness is filled with the gray and white static, and you're online now into the net. With the sickening falling sensation, you hurtle forward as you enter the gate into this maze of shifting neon shapes and grid lines. And you are on the net, which is the superimposed meta-universe over your everyday vision. As you look, so your first net action is to jack in, and you are greeted with the first level of the net architecture, which is a password.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I will, for my second net action this round, use a worm,
okay,
which is one of my programs, which increases all backdoor checks I make by 2, as long as it's rezzed.
cool.
And I will attempt to backdoor.
All right, go ahead and roll me your check for that with the +2.
Yeah. Let me bring up what I need to do for that.
So I think it's interface plus D10 +2.
Yeah.
Also,
So-
I need luck if you want to use any.
Yeah, I will use 2 points of luck for this.
Okay.
I'll take 2 for that. So then it's my D10. So plus my interface, which is 7, and then +2 for the worm, and then plus another 2 for my luck. Is that correct?
Yes.
And then roll that.
14.
Quite
Okay.
well. 14 total.
Oh, I think, one sec. I think, oh yeah. Doom left, so now all the cameras are messed up. It's fine.
I think I'm finding that. 1 second.
So you are successfully able to get past this password, and move on to the next floor.
I don't slide yet.
Okay.
I'll wait until my next set of net actions.
Okay. So your net actions basically is the same as one combat action, which is only like a few seconds. So this is all happening. You guys are just kind of sitting and chilling and you know, driving in the car while Indy is in here.
Is there smooth jazz playing on the radio?
Yeah, it's like meditative music. It's like if you were at like a spa or something. There's just this like meditative music playing because I'm helping him hack. But not really. But I'm like, yeah, this helps. Hey, all right, we're all relaxed now. He can focus.
So for my next turn, my first action will be a Pathfinder check.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that.
I believe is the same. 1d10
Yeah,
plus 7.
Yeah, 1d10 plus your interface.
$15.
15. Oh wow. Okay, so with that, you are able to notice that there are 7 floors on this.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so you're on
Okay.
floor 2 now of 7.
Well, I still haven't slid. But,
Oh, okay. So you're still on
It's,
floor
I
1 of
wanna-
7.
like, find out what is on each level, essentially. I think a 15 gets me
Does
that.
it
sure.
does tell you? Yeah, it also includes telling you what exactly is on each floor, right?
What is on each floor? Yeah.
Okay. So floor number 2 is a file.
Okay.
Floor number 3 is a wisp, black ice.
Okay. Yeah.
Floor number 4 are 2 skunks.
Wow. Okay.
Floor number 5 is a password.
Mm-hmm.
Floor number 6 is a killer, and floor number 7 is a
Wow.
floor number 6 is a hellhound,
Yep.
and then floor number 7 is more files.
Shit. Okay.
So
Yep.
Yep.
Boy, oh boy. Okay. Yeah, I slide to 2,
all right.
and as a free action, copy the files to both memory chips I have.
Okay. So copying the files, I don't think you're able to get. You need to use an action to read the files, I think. So
I can copy them without reading, I think. I can ID them, though. I probably will. I'll ID them first,
Okay.
actually.
So
Is he able to
IDing.
like copy and send them out so that like he doesn't have to necessarily read them, but I can look at them while he's doing his thing?
No, because they need to be
Okay.
processed.
Oh, you need to
I
come
think.
out. Got it.
ID allows you to know what found on a piece of data, what a found piece of data, like a file, is and its value, using a net action. Some files have a DV that must be beaten.
This one in particular, these files, you don't need to roll to see what they are.
No DV.
It looks like it's some information on Petrochem and their most recent building initiatives that they are working on.
And I'll just say this out loud because I'm still interacting in the real world too,
Yep, you
in the
can.
meat space.
Yep.
So yeah, I relay that as the first bit of info that I've found.
Ray kind of nods. She's like, okay, good. That's, yeah, that's... lightning was able to make it that far, so I kind of have that information.
And make mention of the fact that I've got it saved to a memory chip already, as well.
Okay.
Just that file.
Okay.
And so then probably wait until my next turn before I slide again. And before I do, I'll activate my armor as a
action.
net action, which lowers all brain damage I'd receive by 4, as long as the program remains rezzed. And I will then slide and do I have to, when I slide onto a floor with black ice,
You can try to stealthily get past it.
I try to beat its speed, right, to see if I attack first. Is that right?
So I think sliding is like stealthing past it. You can avoid combat with it, I think.
Oh yeah, attempt to flee combat.
Yeah.
Okay.
So basically, if you want to slide past the wisp on the next floor, you can just roll that and see if it notices you.
Sure. Yeah, I'll attempt to slide past it.
Okay.
So that is a interface plus 1d10 again. Isn't it?
Yep.
That's just this whole section. It's going to be a lot of those rolls. All right. Cool.
14. So let me see
Versus
the
its
perception. So
yeah,
perception.
it's versus its perception.
So I think I roll a d10 plus its perception. So.
Yeah.
Yep. You slide right past that wisp. It's like a little
Excellent.
orb of light with a single minuscule eye crackling with energy on this. And for everybody in the in the audience, net running is basically like an elevator. And so Indy, when he's in this net space, he's basically going through floors, and he goes from one floor to down to the next floor, down to the next floor, and it's basically like the elevator opens, and whatever he does now know, but you don't know what's on the other side. He used a Pathfinder, which allows him to know what is going to be on every single floor. But without that, you're kind of just going from floor to floor. The door is open, and whatever is there is there. So on this third floor, Indy and his avatar successfully zoops past this floor and continues on to the next floor.
Yep. So on this floor, well, I can only slide one floor per turn.
That's actually a good question. I
I
assume because that would be like kind of OP.
I can only move one floor per turn. So I would have slid, I think. Yeah, so a black ice program that has been successfully slid away from stops following the Netrunner and becomes a black ice laying in wait right where it was slid away from.
Okay.
So I'm still technically on
The floor.
third, but it is laying in wait
Okay.
before I return.
Okay.
And so I've still got my armor rezzed, and I still think I have... Yeah, I should still have the worm rezzed as well.
Yes,
'cause I
you have both.
attacked and destroyed it all. So...
Okay.
Yep. So next turn, I will move floors again, go to fourth.
Okay.
With 2 skunks.
Two
But
skunks.
I can only slide once per turn.
Yes.
So, do they act independently of one another?
I am going to say that they do. I'm looking at this chart right now. I don't know if you can slide past 2 things, or just.
Well, in my kind of head, I'd be able to slide past one, but then would have to engage the second.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So
Yeah.
you can try to slide past one of them.
Yeah, and I will try.
Okay.
Because I much prefer to fight only one at a time.
Yep.
15.
Nice.
All right. So you are able. Actually, let me roll. Yeah, you're able to slide past the first skunk.
Excellent. And then I will, with my second net action this turn, use my sword program,
Okay. So
which does 3d6 to a black ice program, or 2d6 to a non-black ice program, with a 1 attack. So I think for that,
damn.
net combat, my interface plus the program attack plus 1d10. So that's 7 plus 1 plus 1d10. Versus, so you need the target's interface plus 1d10, or the program's defense plus 1d10 to counter roll me.
Okay. So go ahead and roll your sword. And as Indy's doing this, he slides past the first skunk, and then he sees the next one. Its avatar looks like a cartoon skunk that walks on its hind legs, following him just a little too closely. Oh my gosh, 17. So let me roll. Yeah, you're able to hit it.
Excellent. So then I do 3d6 directly to its res.
Dang.
So, total of 12 damage.
So it's res. You take it out.
Yeah.
You knock out the skunk. Until
Awesome.
this program is derez, an enemy Netrunner hit by this effects makes all slide. Oh shit! You were supposed to make a slide at a -2. For the
was I?
skunk. Yeah. Oops.
I still would have beaten it.
You still would have beaten it because it rolled an 11. So each skunk black ice can only affect a single Netrunner at a time. The effect of multiple skunks can stack. So it would be a -4. 13.
Well, I
You
wasn't
still-
trying to slide past both, right?
I guess that's
Or would
true. Regardless, you would have still gotten past because it rolled an 11. So even if it was a -2 or a -4, you rolled a 17. So, all right. So you take out this skunk.
I'll take out one.
You take out one. The other one is still there, but it successfully slid past.
Excellent. Then on to another password.
Yep.
Well, on my next turn, I move, of course. And I still have my armor up.
Yep.
I still have my worm and my armor up. The sword doesn't, of course. I think the sword is just an instant thing that disappears immediately because it's my attack.
Yeah, that would make sense. Okay, so for this floor has the password.
Back onto the password level. I will use another 2 luck
Okay.
on this password. So that takes it down to 307. And my password check has a +2 on it already because of the other, the worm that I have up still. So giving me a total of 19.
Oh man.
Keep going, baby. 7 floors of hell, baby.
Wow. That's pretty good actually. You are able to get past this next password on this floor. So you are 2 floors away from the end.
Yep.
The next one is a Netrunner's favorite thing to encounter.
Mm-hmm.
Favorite black ice, the Hellhound.
So once again, I'll wait until the start of my next action before I move.
Meanwhile,
because I have to.
in meat space, this has been about like 30 seconds. So you guys have been driving, and you see Indy kind of just in his zone. He can hear you. He's not really listening. But you guys are just continuing to drive through Night City, getting farther and farther away from Atlantis.
This red light's taking forever. It's been like 30 seconds.
Quiet. He's concentrating. Listen to the music.
I'm just gonna be flipping through my agent on the Chiron. Would I be able to look at news reports to see if I can find out anything that happened at Atlantis?
You
or if
do.
it may have been used yet at all, or if there's anything on the net.
You do, and you do notice that there is like a breaking news report of authorities. Gunshots fired at Club Atlantis, prominent nightclub in Night City. Suspects still being investigated on who fired the shots. Basically trying to cover up NCPD, basically saying that there was a riot that started and people were attacking the police at the club, and it just incited a pandemonium at the club, and it's still ongoing investigation.
Completely ignoring the fact that it's their fault that happened.
Yep. Investigation's ongoing, and NCT or Night City today is still investigating Net 54. So back in NetSpace, Indy.
Mm-hmm.
You're on the 6th floor. What would you like to do?
I will move down. Send
Okay.
me to that bloody hellhound.
Okay.
Let's go.
And what would you like to do?
Terrified. I would like to slide.
Okay.
Let's see.
Go
if I
ahead
can
and roll your
I'm gonna
slide.
use. I'm gonna use 2 luck
Okay.
to slide. That'll be. +2.
And also, if you do engage in combat, you can also choose to slide during the combat as well, like a run
mid-combat to
away kind of
avoid it,
thing.
yeah. Yeah, well, I've got 2 actions
Yep.
left this turn, so I might actually attack it first
Okay.
with the sword, just to see if I can do enough damage instantly to it to kill it.
Okay.
So that'll be my 1d10 plus 7 plus 1 for the sword. 13 to hit.
As you encounter this huge black metal wolf, its eyes glow white and its fire runs and ripples all over its body. It speaks in a grating metallic voice, repeating your name, Indy, 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 as you hit it, or try to hit it. So I have to roll. Okay, depends. You do not hit it. You try to strike it and miss.
Yep.
And
I will attempt to slide them.
okay, go ahead and make your slide attempt.
Using the luck on this, like I said before. 16 to slide.
Oh, she's so mad.
No!
She's so mad.
You are the greatest Netrunner alive.
Wow, you picked a really good team for this.
I am the greatest fixer alive. Everyone did their
All right,
part
guys, that's it. That's the stream. It's over. I'm done.
I really wanted this hellhound to kill him.
Crazy, as the game master, you don't say that part out loud.
We kept quiet.
Okay, Indy, you are able to slide past the hellhound and get out of its line of sight to proceed on to the final floor.
Ooh.
Excellent. So I will use an ID check to read the files
Okay.
on this 7th floor.
Roll me a check, an interface check for this, because these are the more prominent.
Yep. Good thing. 12.
12. You're able to gather the files. It looks like you're not able to, like, as you're scanning through it, it's like a lot of documents and information.
Mm-hmm.
It basically looks like something involving Petrochem and their parent company, or not really parent company, but the company that issued them their Choo-Choo fuel, Biotechnica. You're not able to fully get all the information on it because the documents are so long. It may take you an additional time to download everything and ID it.
Sure. I'll spend that additional time.
Okay. So roll me another.
Do I continue to roll?
Yeah, roll me another ID check.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
baby.
crit.
You get another D10 with that.
You
Oh,
do.
yeah.
Roll that again, baby. Get another 10.
I mean, yeah. Whew.
21.
21. So you are able to fully download and scan through all of the documents here, and from what you're gathering from all of the information on the files, that Petrochem has been slowly but surely amassing a small army, and they are planning to use some information that they have on Biotechnica to try to buy the company out and take them out completely. And they basically want to buy out the company. And this information, it's like looking like it's highly confidential, and that the person who signed it is the CEO of Petrochem, and his name is Angus Youngblood. He seems to be the one that was writing all about this.
Okay. I will make 2 copies of the files to each of my memory chips. And then I get the virus action as well.
You can, yes, you can try to plant a virus.
So what I want this virus to do is scrub all non-files from this chip,
Okay.
so that it's easier to access.
All right. Roll me an interface check to see how well you do the virus, if at all.
Rolling well.
Yeah. Damn. The DVs are just they need to be higher.
Yeah, I know what the TVs are.
Yeah. You are.
Smash every single one.
God damn it.
Yeah.
You are
I
able
mean, you've been
to.
rolling really well. So.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, it's like
yeah.
not below like a 5, I think, the entire
5
time.
is the lowest
so,
I've rolled, yeah.
yeah.
You're able to plant a virus inside of this chip, and the minute you do, all of the white and gray lines that you've been seeing around you suddenly start to turn red, and a bunch of data and code appears in front of you in all sorts of letters and numbers that you can't really decrypt. At that, the virus starts spreading throughout each of the floors. It goes from up every floor, and it all turns red.
Excellent. And so that has cleared all the black ice that's on this chip?
Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
Yeah, and they would res back in. Yeah, so at this time, in your current situation, they are de-resed.
Well, the virus has the
deactivated.
ability to change it resing entirely, doesn't it?
Oh,
Like stops it from being able to.
oh, damn. I thought it was just like for this temporary jack-in.
Using this ability is the only way a Netrunner can make a change to a net architecture that persists after they jack out. So
He's
I'm
pretty much
trying to
scrubbing all
destroy
security.
each of the viruses that's on this chip.
Tracy's face right now.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that.
So have
She's
you
actually
checked the
happy that her
drive pretty
players
much
are
right now?
succeeding. Yeah.
Sorry. Oh, say that again, Meg.
I was gonna say, so he's turned this into a thumb drive pretty much.
Yeah.
Yep.
Instead
He's
of like
clear-
this whole thing.
Yeah.
Oh, and the passwords if I can.
Yes. You're able to take the passwords out.
That's how real to say that.
Yeah, because it's a thumb drive now.
Yeah.
You got to go through a few folders to get to it, but yeah. Cool. And with that, I will jack out.
Cool. So
Finally, the light screen. Let's go.
About 15 seconds later, you guys see Indy kind of jack out his interface plugs. He takes them out and kind of flips up his virtuality goggles. Well, you didn't go on fire like lightning did. So that's good.
It's done.
It's done?
It's done. Here. And I'll pull out one of the memory chips and hand it to her. See for yourself.
Indy, I assume you kept a copy of that?
Of course.
How did you get...
I'm just gonna say, best Netrunner I know. Like I said.
I mean, I know some good Netrunners. Look, I'm impressed. I'm very impressed. Thank you. Are you sure this is safe? I'm...
Yes. I even cleared everything off of the initial chip.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I take a look? I'm trying to think if she's able... She doesn't have, like, a cyber deck of her own.
She would need...
Or can I see the files?
She would need the neural interface and the interface port to be able to actually net run. But because I've handed her the memory chip with all the files on it, she would be able to see the files.
Oh, very impressive. So she kind of looks, takes the chip and looks through and plugs it in, looking at the files. And you see this grin start to appear on her face, like, this is exactly what I needed.
Sending me a copy of that while we make our way?
If you have a spare memory chip, I can.
I do. Is that something you can send over to, like, I can store on my agent or no?
I don't have an integrated agent.
Okay, never mind then. We'll figure that out later. I might just have you dead drop a copy to me then when you get back to your place.
Can do.
Oh, this is good. This is so
After tonight,
good.
it'll
Yes.
be everywhere anyway.
That little
Still good to have
asshole
a
is
copy.
going to pay for this. And job well
Anything of
done.
use?
Thank you.
She just give me a minute, and she makes a call, and she calls up. Hey, Bess, I have the data. Yeah, it's all here. I swear to God, I have proof. I mean, yes. So it's tonight. Make sure you get Net 54 ready. This is going on the news tonight. I will send you the files. Okay. All right. And she's like, and she hangs up her agent. All right, it's done. I thank you, Indy, for helping with this. This is
Cool.
This is gonna be big news for Petrochem, and this is going to rock their world and Youngblood's world. He doesn't know what he's expecting when he messed with me.
You may want to lie low after this. They're going to want to come after you for this information.
I mean, if they haven't... Yeah, I probably... But I don't really care at this point. I did what I needed
really
to do.
Rockerboy, lay low.
Like I said, we'll get you to the concert.
You haven't seen what's on it, Louis.
We'll get you into the concert. You can do your reveal. We can't necessarily protect you at the concert. And like I said, you're aware we are playing both sides at this point. At least we are. Not you, but we are. Because your agent and Label are paying us to get you there.
Look, as far as I know, you guys just drove me here. Nothing else happened in this car.
All right.
Excellent.
I'm glad to be of service. Fetch,
And
how far
I'll
out are we?
I'll hand her my financial information so she can pay me the double, she said.
I'll be sure to transfer you those eddies as soon as this is done. All right. Well, at least you get half of it for now, because you did a job well done for this.
Thank you.
All right. So you guys are about 15 minutes or so away from the venue. Roll me one last driving check, Fetch, to see how well you do to get there.
Come on. All right.
Probably a bit of
You
traffic.
just know
on our
because
way.
I roll bad, you're like waiting for it.
Good roll, Ross.
Crashes into the crowd.
I'm gonna spend 2 luck points to help. 18.
Okay. Fetch once again does a great job driving in your vehicle. And Fetch, so now you have 4 passengers, and then including yourself. What does your vehicle kind of look like, and how spacious is it in the fact that there's 3 people in your back seat? How spacious would it be for them?
Yeah, so it's pretty. I mean, it's a little tight in the back, but I mean it's pretty spacious. There's like leg room, right? And it's definitely like an all-terrain vehicle, right? Like 4x4, like it's the same one from previous excursion that he's been on. So it's
Subaru Outback or something.
well, it's more like a Jeep, kind of, but it's a little bit larger. But yeah, I mean, it's outfitted and like it's a little rugged, but it seems pretty safe, and they would have like plenty of leg room and whatnot. So, but they'd be a little tight, scrunched in the back.
Okay, so yeah, Ray sitting in the middle, like still kind of scrunched, like she's been like making calls in between Louis and Mag, and she kind of has a glow on her face at this point because she has all that she needs, and she starts like getting herself a bit more dressed up. She pulls out like a small compact and fixes some of the EMP on her and her cyber hair. And she's like kind of gussying up on the way there.
I was gonna say, Louis, keep your eyes peeled. We're getting close.
I mean, what do you think I've been doing?
I know. Get the jitters, and whenever we get close to finishing a job, job's not over till we get paid.
Some of us are professionals, okay?
I know.
So, making your way closer to the venue, you do start to see that the traffic gets a little more heavy, but Fetch is able to kind of dodge the traffic as people are piling into this this venue space for the concert, and you guys head towards, and you start to see the front of the venue, McCartney, what was it? McCartney Stadium is what it's called. You pull in and you see the crowd, the lines. There's like multiple lines. There's one line kind of heading one way, one the other way, but you do see like the main front gate for the entrance to the venue.
We sure we want to do this loud and through the front door?
Is there like a large amount of like people there, crowded, like public?
Yes. The front, there are a lot of people.
Do we see the bus?
Not at the front, no.
All right.
Would it
I'm
be
just
on
gonna
the
look at
eastern
Ray
side,
and
right?
say, "You ready to do this?"
As ready as I'll ever be. Just make sure I don't get shot.
Look, there's nothing we can do if there's a sniper out there, but we'll try to keep you in the crowd.
All
Guys,
right.
I think the plan here is to roll up loud, and then we just get out of the car and we walk her in, surrounding her.
Yeah, I'll take point.
Everyone will be probably go a little crazy seeing her, so once the doors open, it's gonna be a chaos. Oh, we need more hype music than that, Tracy.
I know. I'm
We need
looking.
this is like some WWE entrance level stuff we're pulling here.
Okay, that's about as hype as I can get. So you guys, let me turn this down just a little bit.
Fetch, it's in your hands at this point to make us look awesome.
As we've been driving,
Easy.
Indy would have tried to make a second backup copy and transfer it to his agent.
Okay.
Then he could send it to Mag.
Send
he'd
it to
also
one of our dead drops that we have. We've got plenty of those.
Yeah. He'd also like to create a online dead drop of sorts. I don't know if that's something he can do while he's driving along, but just like something that's going to timed release no matter what. So if we all get killed, this is still going out.
Roll me.
Can you set it to go? Oh, do you have a bio monitor or no?
I do.
Actually, you could set it off of my agent, because my agent is integrated and I have a bio monitor that if I flatline, it transmits from my agent. If that,
I was going to set it to release at midnight tonight.
Roll me an electronics tech check. It's in the technique skills. I'm going to say this is more of a technique.
The electrics security check?
Yeah.
Security check?
Yeah.
18.
Oh, nice. Beautiful right there.
Yeah, you are able to successfully make that dead drop.
Excellent. Alright, so now no matter what happens, this information gets out. Fuck the corpos.
Fuck the corpos.
They pay all right.
I'm not saying their money's bad, but you can still fuck them and get the money.
I wouldn't know. I don't take it.
All right,
Well,
so
I mean, let's put it this way: we're double dipping here. We're taking money from the corpos and screwing them over.
so how do you guys want to do this?
Louis will take point, lead the way in.
Okay.
Yeah, Fetcher's gonna roll us up, music blaring, and we're just gonna walk her out like we're Entourage, like pushing her through the crowd.
All right.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So you'll see Fetch roll down, or he'll like open windows, and then you see he actually has this like kind of like PA announcement like that he actually has built in, and so he starts blaring the music, and then basically kind of gets into the front and does like a quick like donut like a couple times, and then like drives almost like straight up to like the front entrance as close as he can get, and then just ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only Ray. And then he's gonna like the doors are gonna open up, and yeah, we're gonna pop out, and
the crowd starts looking toward the car as that happens, and you hear like the commotion of people like what? And then Ray, in this moment, she's like, I guess that's my cue, and I'm just gonna have her roll.
Oh no!
Out of the car.
This was a cool check. One of her performance checks. And
Very not cool.
she kind of like stumbles out over Louis. Well, actually, Louis kind of is already getting out. She stumbles over him, and like she's trying to get on top of your car, Fetch, so she can like pose on top of the car. She starts to climb and falls over, and she falls down on her like heeled boots, like ow, god damn it. Well, that didn't work, and she kind of plays it off and flips her hair back like, it's still me. And some people don't immediately notice her, and they're like kind of confused. But as they do see her, and people start like actually like looking at each other like, oh shit, it is her. And then they start moving toward her very quickly.
We're gonna like try to, at least Louis and I and
Gonna have to
hopefully
body.
Indy will try to like form like a body block in front of her so that we can kind of move her through the crowd.
And some guy like, oh, shit, oh my god, it's Ray! I love you, Ray! And he's like running toward it. It's like, oh, I love you so much! And he starts crying.
Can I just like
My uncle!
yeah, strong arm him like in football and just put my hand directly in his face and just try to push him away?
Yeah, so whoever's trying to like block the crowds, roll me a brawling check.
Oh no!
God.
I love you,
Wow.
Ray! And this guy, he's kind of a bigger guy. He like kind of barrels over you. Barrels over you.
1 minus 7.
Mag, you're holding the people on the left side back a little bit, and you're like putting the strong arm out. Indy, you're kind of struggling too. You kind of push some people back, but a girl kind of walks past you. Yeah.
I'm gonna like yell out, like, trying to just get her into the show. You all can see the show. Gotta let her through.
People are pulling out their agents and like starting to take pictures and stuff, and they're like, "Can I just
All
get
the
like
pictures you
one
want. All
selfie
the
with
pictures
her,
you want.
please, man? I just want one picture with her, please,
You can
please."
take pictures of her, not with her. We gotta get to the show. We're late.
Meanwhile, this guy barreling over Louis and is like getting dangerously close to Ray. I'm sorry.
So outside of that guy, right? Because he's obvious. I would still buy the truck, right? Because I'm playing the music. I want to kind of, open my door, and then I'm gonna like stand up on like the side, right? And I just want to like do a perception check to see if I can see like anyone sticking out, threats, that kind of thing.
Also, where are your friends?
They're look.
They're around.
I don't question your work. Okay? They're around. All right. I'm a professional. Okay.
Roll me a perception
and they're around.
check.
Perception?
Yeah. All right.
18.
You do not spot anybody. It actually looks clear. As a matter of fact, you don't even see anybody at the door. There's no security at the door. It's locked. There's nobody like waiting at the front door, no bouncer or anything like that. And you don't see any sort of security around this area.
The front door's
That's weird.
It's locked. The front door is just closed and locked.
There's not even any security like keeping people out.
I mean,
Is there actually a concert here today?
That's what I'm
Yeah.
starting to wonder. Is there even
Yeah.
like an actual concert today? I'm going to.
Do you relay that information?
Yeah, I'm gonna say I don't see any security anywhere, not even local security. And then I'm going to jump back into my truck, and now that the chaos has started, I'm going to cut off the music, and then I'm going to do a quick call to Kay again and be like, have you seen anybody on the inside moving since you've been patrolling?
nah, man, we haven't seen anybody here.
Interesting.
Are they not expecting her to make it? I say out of character. Because
A
I
very
am not
corporal
part of
thing
this
to do.
conversation.
I'm going to I would then probably like, this doesn't seem right. There's not even anyone on the inside. Like, no one outside of the fans. And I'll like message that to them and say there's no one that's been seen on the inside.
Since no one
Once I get
no one has dealt with this crazed fan, he begins to get close to Ray and is going to attempt to grapple her. And one moment.
I mean, Louis, that's on your side, man. You gotta take care of business.
Louis got toppled over.
Trying to hold up the rear over here. I'm struggling. Just
She is able to kind of push him off, and she's going to attempt to climb back on top of Fetch's car. One sec.
I'm just gonna like, I'm assuming we got the message at this point.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say get back in the car now. This is the setup.
What? I
This
have
is the setup.
I-
There's no one in there.
tonight's the night. I need to.
We can go somewhere else and get this information out. There is no one in there. There is no security. No one's been moving inside the building for hours. Let's go. They weren't expecting you to make it here.
All right, you guys are the professionals, I guess.
I have no idea where we're taking you at this point. You got anywhere safe?
Yeah, we could go to my friend's apartment, Mike.
All right, let's get in the car, and I'm gonna need you to stay absolutely silent because I'm gonna call Cliff. Got it?
All right. So you get back in the car. Does everybody get back in the car, or does anybody like stick around and do anything else?
Yeah, no, I would get back in the car.
Okay.
And I would ask Ray. I mean, it was Mike's car that you went to Atlantis, right? Atlantis in?
Yeah.
Like, what's the deal with that? Why wasn't he in his car?
He just dropped me off there. He's probably back at his place now.
All right.
As you guys are getting in the car, the crowds are like getting restless again. They're like, hey, where are you going? Where's she going? Where are you all taking her? And people start getting closer to Fetch's car.
Move, Fetch, move.
Fetch.
I'm just waiting for people to get in the car, and once they're in, we're
Roll
going.
me another drive check.
Gosh, dang it.
drive land vehicle.
Can I try to push people away as well as this is going on?
Yeah, roll me just a
Sure we can get in the car safely.
another brawl
Another
check.
brawl.
Alright, redemption, please. 16. Okay, that's much better than 5.
And I'll actually say, everyone cover your ears.
Okay.
Why?
Do
Why?
it.
Okay.
And then radio goes full blast, and I just hard snap the PA on, and so it just goes blaring like super loud from the vehicle.
Okay.
Like Matt
and
Tech.
yeah, so to hopefully stun the crowd, and everyone, like, you know what I mean,
Yeah.
stops for a bit to like, holy and I
Yeah.
just like blare it.
Yep. With that drive check, you are able to kind of blare this music, startle the crowd for a second, and drive past them. So you don't hit anybody or anything along the way, and you kind of start making your way back onto the street and down the road.
I'm going to call back Kay again as I'm driving, and just say, keep an eye on the building. Did you ever see the bus arrive?
Nope, no bus, man.
No.
I'm just going to say, Fetch, drive us around for a little bit. I got a call to make.
Yeah,
Maybe the bus got ambushed.
maybe. Could be that it worked too well, and
Yep.
Yeah. Actually,
Can
could
you
I
look
check a police database or anything like that to see
yeah,
if there's
police
been
scanner or
any sort of...
Sure.
Yeah.
You can roll me a library research check to see.
Okay. Let's see.
Or Gordy.
I'm not good at that at all. Let's see. Either that, or maybe would it be criminology at all? Because I have skills in that. Maybe.
Yes, actually, criminology. You're right. Looking for clues, examining evidence, and searching through police records and files. So, yes.
Okay. 15.
15. You do check your police files and the recent scanner reports, and there was an ambush on the vehicle. On a large truck with branding for Ray the Rocker.
Yeah, no, it looks like the bus or truck or whatever you want to call it got hit.
So, brilliant. I'm just gonna get a big grin on my face as this happens. And I'm just gonna say, Indy, can you do me a favor?
What's that?
Can you check social media to see if our little entrance was posted to social media?
Yeah, I can have a look. I'm sure photos were taken.
Exactly.
You look, and
Our
yeah,
job.
there are some social posts and videos about it.
I see what you're doing. We did it. She's there.
I'm just gonna get the biggest grin on my face. I'm just gonna be like, Ray, I'm gonna need you to stay quiet while I do this, but I'm gonna call Cliffy Boy and let him know that we did safely deliver you to the concert. I do have questions as to why there was no concert planned, but there's plenty of evidence that we did actually deliver you to the site, meaning that we delivered you, meaning we should get paid. Everyone wins. Hopefully.
Well,
And with that,
at least lead with that we delivered her. You don't necessarily have to say we picked her back up again. And
Oh
took
yeah,
off
no,
with her.
I said we dropped her off.
Mhm.
There's plenty of evidence of her there.
Okay.
And with that, I want to call Cliff.
You call Cliff, and the agent goes to voicemail.
Interesting. What about Jem? Do we have her number?
As you say that, Ray, looking at her agent, goes, "What the f-" and she bleep, Exenity, "What the fuck?" And she looks, and she's like, "What the fuck?" And she shows you, Mag, her agent, and there is a picture of Jem with a gun to her head. Somebody's holding a gun to Jem's head, not her with the gun to her head.
Yeah.
Somebody is holding, and there's an address below it.
And that's all it does? That's all it says?
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Well,
shit. They
I
got
mean,
Jem involved in this? Oh, my God.
What do you want to do? I mean, it's your call at this point.
Look, screw the agency, okay? Screw them. If there was no concert, if this was all a setup, we have to help her. I will pay you whatever the agency was going to pay you. Just don't even bother with them. I'll take care of it. We have to help her. Please. I'll pay you. I'll give you, if it's not even money that you want, if you want items, if you want guns, weapons, notoriety, anything, I will help you.
Wasn't this the same assistant that was bitching about you on social media earlier?
She's still... Her and I don't always see eye to eye, but she's still my friend. I still care about her, and I don't want her to die.
You realize this is probably a trap. Again, I don't know how we can get you out of, like, we don't even know who we're dealing with
Definitely
anymore.
a trap.
Yeah, we have no idea who we're dealing with anymore.
A trap? Well, then what do we do? Just let them shoot her? What if it's not?
I mean, going into something like this is way above pay grade of just delivering some broad to a concert.
Yeah, I'm deferring like to Louis here. He might have better grasp on this situation.
I mean, I'm not too familiar myself. I'm just a beat cop. I'm not too familiar with hostage situations, but I can do my best as long as the money's correct, you know.
Seriously, I will pay you. What's your price? I don't... how much?
I mean, $5,000. Wait, how much was it now?
6,000
I'm like,
was
you
the
guys
last
were
one.
each getting 7,000 with the 500 finder's fee to me from your cut.
And I've
What the
already
fuck?
been
Never said anything about that.
transferred 3,500. Was it Tracy?
Yeah, you got.
Yeah.
I already got transferred 3,500.
Yeah, she would have transferred you the initial 3,500.
Now I
mean-
have 3,510.
And then she looks...
Like I said, look, we can try to figure this out, but if we go to that address, it's going to be more than. It's not just going to be one person dead. It's going to be 6 people dead.
So do we just... Do we just let
Listen,
her?
I can, for the right price, I can call it in, you know, and get some extra backup, but for the right price.
7,000.
I thought.
Do you
that
need
was
better
about what we
armor?
were-
I have the best armor that money can buy. Metal Gear armor.
I mean, if we're getting equipment too, I think that makes the deal a lot sweeter. That's fair. What do you guys think?
I mean,
Metal Gear armor's shit. Let's do it.
And for those in chat, Metal Gear is an actual thing that you can buy. It is very rare and very expensive, and it is very much what you think it is. It's like a...
It's like a mech.
It's like
Exosuit.
you would look like Raiden from Metal Gear
Yeah.
Solid Revengeance or whatever. Solid
Metal
Snake.
Gear will stop almost anything, but you're going to be easier to hit than a one-legged panther in a panther race.
According to the description, yeah.
Yeah. 5,000 Eurobucks is the cost.
Here's the thing, if your goal is to get this out, you're still planning on doing that.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm still planning on doing that, but if my assistant has to die because of it,
What's more important? I know your assistant is your friend and close to you, but if we go in there, which we're not saying we won't, there's a good chance a lot of us aren't going to be walking out of there, including your assistant. And that makes it a lot harder to get the message out that you want to get out. But like you said, we're just here to do the job. So if this is the job and we need to try and save her, we'll do that job. Or at least I will. I can get a crew to do that. But I'm going to leave it to these guys to make their choice on whether they're coming in with us for this one.
I guess I'll follow this one to the end.
Fetch, what about you? I only hired you to drive. I'm not going to drag you into this unless you want in. This is way more than driving.
Yeah, that would be accurate. Look, this is, I mean, I don't understand. This just seems like a suicidal thing to do, to go to this location.
Yeah, going here directly I think is a bad idea, but if that's the job, we can try to figure out a better way to do it.
Can I look up what's at that address?
yes, the address.
What would I know?
The address is in like South Night City. Kind of one of not the best area. It's
down near Pacifica.
yeah, it's not. It's across the ocean or across the water. There, actually, it's not far from the Slammer, which is a booster club. Probably like a few blocks away from that.
So it's like what type of
Oops.
building
Sorry,
it
I
is? Like,
realized
is
I
it
don't
an
have it.
apartment or?
It looks like it's in like an old apartment building.
It's gonna mumble to my wife for having a solo with us. Lawman's good, but a couple of solos help us muscle through.
Look, if you guys don't want to do the job, I can try to hire some other people. You did what you needed
We
to
can
do.
try, but we have to figure out. We'll have to figure out a plan. I'm not sure. I gotta think.
Actually, I have an
A bigger
idea.
crew would be better.
I'm gonna try to move the concert somewhere else. Mike, he's got some contacts for another club. It'll be a smaller venue than McCartney. But I'm still gonna have my show tonight.
You do realize the moment you announce this, they're gonna probably kill your assistant. Just letting you know. I have no opinion on that, on which choice you make there, because getting a shit sandwich here.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess I'm gonna get it done. This information, it's important to get out there. Petrochem is planning an all-out assault on another corporation. They're trying to buy them out, or they're trying to force their way to get them out of business and then buy them out of business. This will really show people the monsters that they are and not support them, and finally start supporting smaller businesses to produce this kind of fuel. They've been pushing people out of business in the Midwest, all across the US, and even across the world. they front themselves as the producers of the fuel that we need to sustain after the oil crisis. But this isn't how you're supposed to do it.
So we're going with fuck the corpos is what I'm hearing here.
I take it from the legend himself, Johnny Silverhand, and what he did against Arasaka. He lost his friends doing what needed to be done.
I mean, he also died, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. But he was an example. So I guess I need to do the same thing. She starts making some calls, and she calls up Maximum Mike and says, all right, we need to, we need to get it at the next club. We need to start posting it now. All right, let's do it. And she take me to the Paragon. That's where the new concert's gonna be. In 1 hour.
Okay.
And
I take her to the Paragon.
Okay. And you see her posting on her social media, and she, takes a selfie in the car, and she kind of begin posting. And if you looked at, social media, you would be seeing like, tonight's concert's been moved. Join us at the Paragon. First 100 people get a free drink. First come, first serve. It's gonna be an explosive night. And then so you guys start taking her to the Paragon, which is located
In the
University District. It's a student bar, but it definitely it attracts a younger crowd, a younger, more revolutionary activist crowd. As you guys are making your way there, you pass Biotechnica headquarters, which is also located in University District. And Ray looks at it, and she's like, those poor suckers don't even know what's about to happen to them. And so you guys successfully make it over there. Is there anything else that you guys do or converse while you're in the car?
I reload the... Sorry, you go.
No, you go ahead.
I reload the single shot that Louis fired out of my pistol, so I have a full mag if I need.
Yeah, I was going to check my gun and make sure it's in good shape.
Okay.
And reholster it.
Fetch would look. I'm gonna get you there, and then
Just
my
leave
job's
your,
done.
Leave your financial info with me. I'll make sure you get paid, assuming we don't die.
Sounds good.
Appreciate it.
By the way, Indy, is that gun legal? Like, is that registered to you, or?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you might want to say you lost it or something like that, seeing as I kind of fired it off in that nightclub thing. They might find the bullet and track you down or something.
Well, sure.
Just a heads up. If any other cops come knocking at your door, just say you lost
Thanks for that. All right. Cool.
Confiscated by this officer Navarro.
Yeah.
I mean, they have a witness that you fired it, so I think I'll be okay.
He hacks the security footage.
So you guys pull up to this club or this bar. It's a lot smaller, and definitely not as big as the other place you were at. It's even smaller than the Atlantis. And Ray looks to you all and says, I guess this is where our paths diverge.
Well, I think 3 of us are getting out.
Oh, you guys are gonna come with?
Yeah, because Fetch is gonna get him back to his family. The rest of us will stick around a little bit, or at least I will.
It's
Mainly
pasta
so I wanna
night.
Make sure I get paid.
I appreciate all of your help thus far. I know,
Look, we get it. Fuck the corpos.
yeah, it's a lot, and I know it's dangerous, and I'll make sure you guys get paid. That's all I'm saying. Even if for some reason things don't go through with my agency, I will make sure you guys get paid.
Well, if we're coming along,
Yeah, sorry.
we
I
also
don't,
make sure you live through to
yeah,
see that.
don't need to say all these final words. Yeah, you guys will enjoy the concert too, I'm sure. So,
I mean, I think I saw on your post first 100 people get free drinks, right? So we're including that first 100 people, right?
lucky you.
Perfect.
Fetch, it was nice meeting you and good driving, as always. Good driving.
I appreciate that. Look, I don't do this for most clients, but and I'll offer my contact info to her. If you need any aid on the outskirts where this battlefield seems to be taken out, my family, my crew, we have a pretty good understanding and holding out there. It's not that I don't appreciate the fight, I very much do, and I understand the reasoning, but this is a bit more than what I was paid for. And I have my own stuff I have to get back to. I actually paused something to do this, so...
I appreciate it. I know nomads are pretty tight-knit, and having a clan as an ally is actually a good thing, especially with Petrochem. So I appreciate it. Thank you. All right.
Everyone get the fuck out my truck.
I
I say with a smile.
realized
good one,
I don't have
Fetch.
my instruments, but it's fine. We'll do this. We're doing it live. It's fine.
Go acapella. We'll make it work.
We'll just have to get the audio tracks. It's fine. It's fine. All right. So you guys head in to the venue.
I let Fetch know that if he needs anything to contact me.
I will share my info with Indy.
Would I be able to use my operator skill to see if I can source an instrument short notice through my network?
That would be awesome, actually. And you totally should use. That's a great use of the operator skill.
I'm going to also use my inspiration for whatever.
Yes. Get your keytar.
Or luck.
See if you can get a keytar.
How do I
Look,
do
I know a guy for everything.
that? And that is literally my
Yeah.
job here. Okay.
No, that's seriously, that is a really good use of it. So I don't even know what you roll for it, for your operator skill.
What operator does for that?
I think you roll. Hold on. Let me just.
It's the fixer.
Yeah, the
roll ability,
fixer,
right?
the fixer roll ability. One sec.
So contacts represents who the fixer can reach out in order to source goods, favors, or information.
Mhm.
The fixer will still have to pay for these, of course. Reach is the highest price category of items the fixer can always source. Use their information, gather other fixers into creating a night. Haggle is the ability the fixer uses to strike the deal.
I would say just roll me a
It's a cool, isn't it?
yeah, it would be one of the
Oh,
cool.
good idea.
Roll me a streetwise. And add your operator skill.
What would it be? Just the reach, just to find it, or
To find it, and then I guess you'd have to haggle to get it.
okay? Let's see. It says roll cool plus trading skill plus operator's rank.
Oh. cool plus trading skill
That's
plus
that's
operator.
that's for haggling, not
Yeah,
to find
which I
it.
think is
I
what you're-
figure I wouldn't necessarily haggle because I can just have her pay for her own instrument.
Yeah, she would be willing to,
Yeah,
to drop
I think
the
on the
eddies.
next page is what you're looking for with the operator ranks. So
Well, I don't
being-
think you have to roll anything for the reach. You just are always
Yeah.
able to.
Oh,
And then for
you're
ranks 3 and 4,
always
you
able to
always
source expensive items.
nice.
Yeah.
So City Hunter.
So would this fall under expensive?
Yeah.
Okay, so I would always be able to source it. So what would I roll to just get one here?
Just roll me. This is gonna be a low DV. But just roll me your streetwise to see how you're able to get it here.
Okay, I'm gonna roll this since I haven't used any luck. I'm gonna roll this with 4 luck.
Okay.
So it's gonna be a 15.
Okay. You are able to negotiate with one of your contacts who's like an up-and-coming Rockerboy, who does have an instrument that they are able to get to you. It's going to take them like 15 minutes or so to get across town and get the instrument to you, but they're able to do it.
I'm just gonna look over to Ray. It's like 15 minutes. I'll get a keytar here.
This is why it's always great to have a fixer around. Thank you so much. Oh, man.
Keep me in mind for future gigs.
I absolutely will. You are going to top my fixer list of people to contact. Thank you so much.
Ooh.
Okay, all right. You guys, the Netrunner, the fixer, you guys are able to get everything that I
Driver,
need.
Gotta remember the driver.
Yes.
The drone.
What about me?
Just able to cause trouble at the club. It's fine.
You were a liability.
The liability lawman.
Louis the liability lawman.
So for the sake of expediency, as we are at 5.5 hours, we've been the one shot went a little bit longer than I had expected it to, which is totally fine. You guys,
I'm glad we got to near the end.
yeah. So for like a narration of the ending, you guys drop off Ray and you stay there. So Fetch makes his way out, and the three of you stay. And as you're entering into the club, people are starting to pile in and quickly, rapidly get in, and the line starts to get longer and longer. You guys are offered free drinks at the club. Ray just opens a tab for all of you so you can have as many as you want, and being as it is a job still for you, you can decide to drink or not to drink. But Ray will get on stage and she'll begin, start the night off and thank everybody for being there. She'll begin playing her song, and the night actually goes without incident. She starts playing through her set list, and the second to last song, as she's about to do her encore, she plays the song that is the Petrochem song. And she starts to tell the crowd, I knew that when I started working, or when I started my career, that I wanted to look out for the little people. And this has never been about the fame or the money. This has always been about helping my fellow friend on the street. I didn't come from a lot of money myself. And I know I've made a lot of really bad decisions. But the things that I've seen at this corporation, people need to know about it. And that's why I'm here to show you. And she puts the chip in. She actually would ask Indy if he could kind of get in the net architecture of this place and project what's on the file on the screen. And he could do that if he wants to, with a simple interface roll. Oh God.
Oh, an interface roll.
Yeah.
All right. I'll try an interface roll instead. that was a Like security tech.
electronics, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just do interface for this. It starts up and it starts up
PowerPoint.
and
I'll use my 1 luck point to make it 10.
Yeah, there you go.
it begins to project. The screen shuts off for a second, and she like pauses and looks, and Indy like kind of fixing things on the screen. Okay, got it. And he gives the thumbs up, and then it goes live again. So it's like kind of like a debated moment.
It flashes Louis' OK
Dating
Cutie picture real quick, like, oh shit, that's the wrong one.
All the files of my agent, like,
And the file shows an image of Agnes, who is the CEO of Petrochem. I think I have a picture of it. He is the guy. He's the guy on the right. Very handsome lad. And Ray actually had a previous relationship with him, and she explains that to the crowd. You see, Agnes and I, we were together for many, many years. And he had big plans for the company. His brother didn't go in the direction that he was thinking. His was more militaristic. He wanted to take out all of his competitors, Sovile, Biotechnica, everybody. He wants to wipe them out and be a one-man operation. One Petrochem operation. See, this can't happen. We need to have these businesses. And he needs to be stopped. And everybody in the crowd starts cheering, and she begins to show the expose that he's been planning to send an army at Biotechnica. Do you want a 5th corporate war? And they're all like, no! And so this is, you know, the crowd gets really, really hyped up, and it shows like images of the army that Petrochem has been building up slowly but surely. And people start cheering and screaming, and with that, the concert ends. And there is no incident. You get a call from Cliff, Mag, later that night, and he is furious. This was not the plan. And he refuses to pay you.
I'm just gonna say, Cliffy boy, you gave us a very simple job. Drop Ray off at the concert.
Yeah, and I saw where she ended up.
We did exactly that. There's hundreds of people showing her getting there and getting out and showing up. Fact of the matter is, there was no one else there. There was no concert. So we dropped her off like you said, and then she hired us to take her somewhere else.
Yeah, there was no concert because she was supposed to walk in there and it was going to explode.
Well, look.
She was going to die.
Yeah.
This was finally the way to deal with her. And you ruined it, Meg. You and your crew.
I ruined nothing. You said drop her off and we did that.
It was supposed to be a simple job.
Yeah, it was a simple job. We dropped her off. It's not my fault you couldn't get her to walk into the building. You really want to mess with me, Meg. I'm not messing with you. You gave us a job. You offered to pay. You're telling me you're not going to pay? That's fine. I can go talk to all the other fixers around and let them know that you stiffed me on a job with very simple parameters. There was no parameter saying we have to get her into the building. There was no parameters for anything else. We dropped her off. So if you don't want to pay, that's fine. I'll just have some nice conversations with a lot of other fixers in this town and make your life a lot more difficult. It's cheaper to just pay us and eat the loss.
Roll me a persuasion check.
I'm going to use the rest of my 3 luck points on that. That's 21.
Ooh, nice.
All right, you want to get paid? You get paid.
We don't ever have to work together again. That's fine.
That's
you
for
gave
certain.
us a job, we completed the job. It's not my fault you're gonna have to deal with your corpo friends because you screwed up your job. We did what you asked us to do.
You have no idea what you're dealing with here, Meg. You have no idea.
I'm sure I don't. Which is again why I kept it simple. We did the job you asked us to do. Including finding her and bringing her there. And again, hundreds of people saw us dropping her off there. If you don't plan the job for the last 100 feet, that's on you. You should know that.
What was the name of your crew again? Louis, Indy, Fetch?
Nah, I put these crews together for whatever. So
Right.
you send me the money and I pay them out.
Right.
You got a problem? You take it up with me.
Right. I'll keep a note of that. All right, you'll be getting the eddies transferred to your bank or to your agent. You can distribute it to your crew.
Appreciate it, Cliff. Again, sorry it didn't work out, but if you want something to work out properly, you give the full parameters of the job to me.
Yeah.
That simple. Don't try to play me.
Good luck. And he
Yeah,
hangs up.
I'll keep an eye out on the back of my head as well.
He hangs up on
You
you.
should do the same.
He hangs up and you get funds transferred to you, a total of 7k eddies, which is not what your original plan or what your original negotiations were. He sends
That's
you
fine.
that total, period, not 7k each. However, you later get a message from Ray on your I guess she wouldn't have your she would get your contact info at some point. She sends you a message.
She said he was top of his list.
Yeah, that's true. So she sends you a message. Thanks again for the help tonight. And she gives you like a winky face and a kissy face. And you get, you receive a transfer of 10k eddies to your account also from Ray.
Just a quick math.
And then she says, if you need a location for a good night market, I have one. They have some good gear. And she sends you a location of a pretty decent night market that would maybe even have some good metal gear in there if anybody wanted to go buy some.
I'm just gonna say thanks for the payment. I know the job didn't quite work out. Unfortunately, it's notably lower than we were gonna make out with, but we'll make do. Just keep us in mind for any future jobs.
She says, I'm sorry you got dragged into this. You might want to watch your back for the next few weeks. I'll be watching mine too. I'm laying low. But at least the news is out.
So I'm going to transfer 4,000 each to Fetch, Indy, and Louis. Which effectively is I'm keeping 250 finder's fee, and then so everyone would technically get 4,250, but I'm keeping 250 from everyone else for the finder's fee, and then my share.
Okay. All right. So you all get that money transferred to you from Mag, and in the coming days, the news does get out on Net54, NCT, all of the big outlets.
Midnight that night, all the files would have just been public from an online dead drop as well.
That would also be in the news. So you see a headline that, Petrochem under fire, news got out from, a concert, and then later a file that gave access to everybody. That Petrochem was amassing a small army and were planning to basically attack and take down Biotechnica and get full control of the Chutu fuel monopoly, basically. That they've, been already taking out smaller industries and smaller farmers, and this was their next step in the plan. And that the CEO is under a lot of fire, and they're under investigation and all that stuff. So, and it does allude to Ray's performance, and that's that. So that news gets out, and you guys successfully helped thwart some plans of one of the biggest corporations in Night City.
Can I put a note out to like my network of like fixers and brokers that I have that I've been working with to just note that Cliff does not keep to his payments, and just outline that he stiffed on a very simple contract.
A few days.
So beware.
You do get that message out, and sure enough, a few days later, there's another article posted about him getting arrested, and implications of him being involved with the Petrochem, with the Petrochem plans. That he's being arrested and under current investigations that he was allegedly involved. The assistant also was arrested.
Yep.
Or she's at least in custody, being questioned.
Gordy.
Yes. But also, Jem is also under investigation. Doing some investigation, you would be led to believe that that was a trap. That she's still alive, and they were trying to set up getting Ray to a location that was unsafe.
Yep. She had said to me that she was transferring half in the car and then half later. Did she end up ever sending the second half of that 3,500?
To you, she would have, especially, with how much you helped her get that information. So she would have sent that to you.
Indy made out like a bandit here.
Yeah.
Louis?
Indy
He earned that through stripes.
Earned
Yeah.
that. Dead on.
Louis, you would also see in the news that
What happened to Marco?
the investigations, that he is also under investigation after a bloodbath had occurred at the Atlantis nightclub, and there were several more casualties that had occurred at the club, and the NCPD is speaking out against his how his crew handled the incident at the club, and that the Netrunner was still not found. The Netrunner that was in question has still not been found.
Lightning.
And
Good.
that
Marco
is
was a
that.
fucking douchebag.
The four of you make your separate ways and head out to the streets of Night City, probably laying low for the next few nights to make sure you don't attract any attention after, everything that happened with this mission. But at the end of the day, it was a mission success, and you guys avoided nearly every trap that had been laid out. Y'all, if you walked into that stadium,
You were just gonna kill us all, weren't you?
I was probably gonna kill Ray.
I'm calling this the A-team right there.
I was gonna kill Ray. You all might have taken a little.
Such a clean job.
You would have done. I know. We didn't even have real combat, which I'm actually kind of glad. Combat is not my favorite.
I fired a weapon.
Yeah.
I fired a weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I drove.
You went full
Yeah.
Point Break.
You guys had some
Yeah.
really good rolls tonight too. Like the net running rolls and the driving rolls.
The
were
net running was
really good.
insane.
Oh my
Oh my
gosh.
I have no idea. Just like a hellhound, like, okay, see ya. Like,
I would say even if we didn't get paid the full amount, getting like the full notoriety from completing the job fully successfully without any
That's
hitch and having a
insane.
Rockerboy owe us
Yep.
is huge.
Yep. But you
Well,
also
yeah, I
have
mean-
all gained one enemy, in Cliff. Not
More
that
enemies for Louis.
not that it means anything right now because he's arrested, but you never know what happens there and if it ever will come back to bite you. But you all have an enemy now.
Enemy.
We also have a new ally.
I need
Yep,
a
you do.
modified character sheet. I need a modified character sheet. I
Yeah.
only have space for 3 enemies. I can't add another enemy.
Whew. Yeah, so good work, everybody. You all did really
did
great. This crew did really well, and your drive talks were my favorite.
That one red light.
Yeah, there was some,
Yeah.
there was some real awkward shit in there.
Yeah.
That's what made it fun, though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I guess that's everything. That is it, everybody in chat. Thank you all for hanging out and watching.
There is one more thing I would like to do.
Yes.
I would like to, next time I'm covertly walking by the night market, I would like to draw a inappropriate symbol on the sex shop, just so that Louis eventually calls me.
I told you what I was gonna do if you did that again. So you're just.
I'm
invited.
just gonna. I'm
That's
just
what he
when
wants.
when he calls, it's just gonna go directly to one of my ghost voicemails. I will just tell him where the night market for the Metal Gear is.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, would you relay that information to the rest of your?
That's how I'm gonna relay the
crew.
information. So he won't actually talk to me. It'll just be like a voicemail of "Hey," and then when he goes to yell at me, it's just like a recorded message of me telling him where it is, and then hang up.
Fucking ass.
Everybody in chat, thank you so much for for watching it. I really appreciate you guys watching this. I'm glad that some of you enjoyed it. I definitely would love to run more Cyberpunk one-shots in the future.
I'm sad this is a one-shot.
Yeah, and that's I like to do one-shots because I realize like doing full campaigns is hard to keep up with. But and it's also really easy for people to get in and just watch a one-shot. So, hey, thank you. We have a hype train now at the end of the stream. Hey, thank you.
Hell yeah.
Thank you for everybody's support and hanging out with us tonight. This crew is awesome, and I'm sure you will absolutely be seeing more of them on this stream in the future. There will be more Cyberpunk stuff on the stream in the future. I can absolutely assure that. I'm, still learning a lot about this. We did a really good net run this time, a lot better than my first net run with Nick as a net runner. I feel like I kind of botched that, but this was.
I'm glad I spent the time to go through it.
Yeah, you definitely.
I was so excited to see that happen, like just to actually get the netrunner to be able to do a whole thing. with
Yeah.
their skill set.
I was.
A 7 level and
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. So I appreciate chat. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for all of the love in chat. And I appreciate the 4 of you for sticking it out. And I know this was a lot longer of a session than we had originally planned. So I appreciate you guys being part of it.
Thanks for GMs for
It
us.
was great.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much.
Thanks for
It
having
was a
me.
great story.
Yay.
Yeah.
Really good.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed
And we
it.
all live.
And you
Yeah.
all lived. Thank you guys. I'm like now that we're on a hype train, I'm going to delay for 3 more minutes.
You can put into chat and we can just hop out of Zoom.
Or if they have any questions.
Yeah, if you guys have any questions, any feedback, feel free to share it here. Yeah, I'm new to Cyberpunk Red. This is my 3rd time GMing a game. So, and I also play in a game now. I'm a player, but yeah, if you guys
My first time playing.
check it out.
Fun.
Yeah, this was I think everybody's first time except Adam, TheeLegit.
Yeah. I played the last one, same character.
Yep.
Kind of really want to find another game of this to play now. This system's really fun.
Yeah, it is. I really like
Yeah.
Night City a lot. I like the setting, and I like
The roleplay opportunities are significantly more interesting.
it.
As much as I love D&D,
Yeah.
Even though I actively avoided them.
you still got your moments.
It's the yeah. It's one of the few times I've played like an anti-social character, so it's
Yeah.
very interesting.
And I actually think it's totally fine there was no combat. I don't like to force combat in a session. Like, if it doesn't happen, it
Right.
doesn't happen. Like, that's totally fine.
I mean, we just literally picked every right decision you could make.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
You
That's,
know, like it was just like
Well, we played
Dodge,
with a
dodge.
level-headed group of people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
it was like when there was no one on the inside. I was like,
Yeah.
that's
That was a really good
like
call.
I could
That
understand
was
not
such a
having
good shit.
security details, but then it was
Nobody on
like
the door.
there's no one on the door, like even local, like you know what I mean, like workers that are there, just like normal Joe schmoes. I was like, something's wrong. Like,
No, we were seconds away from just walking her into that venue.
yeah,
Well, we
Yeah.
would have had to open the door first somehow.
Oh yeah, in fact,
If we
Pablo
had have
would've
just
watched us
rocked
all
up
die.
at the eastern entrance, it would have been an open door into an explosion.
Yeah,
this is
that
awkward,
Pablo
but
would've watched us all die.
Yeah.
I need to jump out because my food just got here.
Oh,
so
cool. Yeah, no worries. No
I will
worries.
see you all later.